Hey there! How y'all folks doing this fine day? It's Gator here at the cable company. I'm so glad you stopped in to see me. We had Demi was the first one in. A-Frame, Daydream, Yankee Kyle. What's going on, man? I got the music playing. Can you hear the music? I don't know if you can hear the music or not. Huh? You hear? I'm not the devil, yeah. Hey, Demi, hey. Hey, I need your concentration, dear, he. Hey, Nicky. Yeah. Got distracted me imaginary. And we got A-Frame Daydream. Mickey, if you want to send me your brand, I'll show it off every time you come in. All right, hey, brother 315. Gamer, let's go, brother Cable. All right, man, I got to start this show off with my pride and joy, okay? This is my pride and joy. This is the signature, Neil Armstrong. You see that? I don't know if you can see that very good. This is the way we got to do it, though. I don't have a StreamYard or nothing. So, but we're going to start the show off. I've got a lot of fact sheets, but this has got their signatures. We're going to go over them, okay? We're going to go over these guys. We got Alden and Colin, okay? These guys are amazing. I have this on my, usually have this on my wall, but I took it down so I can show y'all. Okay, let me put this over here out of the way. Okay, EP, man, I got one from Kill Sarge. When they went and picked, I got the whole documentary. I'm going to read the whole documentary about them picking up the capsule. The empty pan man's in the house. Heskura. Mine probably, hello, Gator. Hey, man. What's going on, Bray? What's going on, people? Hey, this is, we're not going to be having a whole lot of interaction with the chat like I normally do, but it's just something different, you know? I'm going to be reading to you a lot. I got a lot of pictures that I'm going to show you. These are original pictures. All this, that one from the Kill Sarge, that's all original documentary. This is original transcript of what happened during that when they picked up the capsule. Okay, I'm gonna be reading that to you. Let me turn this down a little bit. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not, but it's loud in my ear. Can you hear it? Tell me if you can hear it. Okay, the NASA press pool. Okay. This is aboard the USS Kill Sarge at sea, May 13th, AP, an emergency appendectomy performed by a doctor who transferred from one destroyer to another by high line in choppy seas. Was disclosed today at this astronaut recovery ship steamed toward Midway Island. Robert R. Richmond of Delta, Iowa, machinist mate fireman on the destroyer Togsy, which is accompanying the Kill Sarge toward the recovery area, complained of stomach pains yesterday morning. Normally, he would have been transferred to a larger ship or taken to the nearest port because destroyers usually carry no physician. This time, however, the two doctors, part of the recovery team, were available to perform the operation. H. Richmond was reported in good condition after the 54-minute surgery performed in the SIG's ward room. The report to the Kill Sarge said Richmond was given the captain's quarters for his recuperation. Captain E.D. Cannon of the Army Medical Corps made the diagnosis and called to the nearby destroyer Thompson for assistance. Lieutenant P.D. Kennedy, Navy medical officer of Falls Brook, California, strapped himself into a bosom chair and, okay, then it goes on. Okay, so I'll read this to you. This is going to be part of I'm going to read this to you. We're going to get into a lot of it. I'm going to show you some pictures as we go. Now I want to dedicate all this. I want to dedicate this to Mr. and Mrs. Rebel, okay? Mr. and Mrs. Rebel were Rocketeers. Okay, they retired from NASA. There's we got a lot of stuff going on. I'll show you a picture of them that I got. But we're gonna go over a lot of this, okay? I'm gonna show you a little bits and pieces as we go. Ugly Boogly's in the house. Ugly Boogly. Yeah, Ugly Boogly. Yeah, I'm gonna go over a lot of this, okay? I've dissected this stuff. I didn't do a very good job of it, but we're gonna do it again, okay? I'm gonna be doing more and more of it. I'm gonna bring out some more of it. A little bit at a time. I can't show you all that I got. Another thing. Everything that you're fixing to see or witness or hear it's completely been declassified. Okay, I would never do that. Nothing that I have is confidential. It used to be. Okay, now you see this, right? All right, okay. When I read to you, all right, I want you to see what I'm having to read. Okay, now you see how that is. I don't know if you can see that, but it's kind of really hard to see. Okay, hard to read. I know it's hard for y'all to see anyway. But when I read to you these transcripts are exactly what happened. Okay. But it's going to be hard for me to read because that's what it looks like. Okay. I just wanted to point that out. I just wanted to point that out to you. I'm going to be, if I skip around a lot or whatever, let me just show you a few pictures that aren't in the case. Okay. I'll bring the ones that are out in the case. They've been damaged over time. Dad is watching. His tablet doesn't let him comment on the live stream. His typewriter looks like, yeah. But the way it's written, it's hard to see, okay? All right, now let me see. Let me show you a picture of this, okay? All right, this is the aerial photo of Saturn Dock area. Right there, okay? All right. It's like before they did anything with it, you know what I mean? I got pictures of the beginning. I got pictures of a lot of it. Okay. That's when they worked with in there in that time. Okay. So here's another picture. Okay. I don't know if you can see that or not. This is an aerial photo of M&E building. Comta NASA-LOD. Okay, photo by Speedy. Okay. Let's see if I got another one. Cocoa Beach. Yeah. Oh, that's what it's called. Is that what that means? I'm not sure. I haven't updated myself with this stuff. I just pulled it out. I've gone all over all of it. Area photo of Hangar S, Area E, and Q building, and E&L building. Okay, that's pretty cool. right there. And here to the end. Okay, Susan. Thank you. Hold on, I'm going to turn my ear down. Sorry, I forgot. It's 80 degrees in here. Oh, sorry about that, man. It's 80 degrees in here. I can't believe it. I got to keep it warm, you know what I mean? I like it warm, but now I get in here and I got to sweating. Right? How's that picture look? How's the picture and the sound? Yee. Hey guys, thank you so much indeed here. Hey, yeah, yeah, I got the name. We're going to the name today. Oh, no, we're not. You know, there's gold on the name. You know that. No, there ain't no gold on the name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's gold everywhere. Oh, well, I want to go now. Let's go, people. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. If there's gold, I want to go. I don't know if there's any gold up there or not, guys. Sure, well, sure there is. Wait, I got thing. Did I show you this one? That's just them guys talking. I don't know. They brought hundreds and hundreds of pounds of stuff back. Material. Aerial photo of the A&E building. Right, that's the A&E building. Right. All right, so let me put this in here. All right, these are just some off the wall ones that I got. I got some really cool pictures of Saturn, of 5 and the capsule and all that. All right. Here's a couple of them here. These just come out of the. All right. This is the U.S. Air Force's Atlas 10B, first satellite carrying vehicle to send the sound of a human voice back from space after going into orbit on its pad at Cape Canaveral, launching site of the Air Force Missile Test Center. Okay, there you go. It's like one of the first ones. Okay. And then this is, I got all these in I've got double. Everything's double. I've got these in the folder that are in mint condition, but these are just some that I pulled out that I can get my hands on, you know. That's the Saturn Complex 39. This is Complex 39. You'll hear a lot about that as we go on, okay? Here's another picture. Okay. I can't hardly read that one. Erection of the 345. Okay. Okay, I can't wait to let you hear that one about the kill sarge and what it done. Pretty cool, man. I don't know if you like me reading or not, but I'm gonna read you that. This here is the official U.S. Air Force photo, RCA Photo Lab, Air Force Missile Test Center, Patrick, AFB, Florida. The erection of the Aerojet second stage to soarable missile 219. Photo by Don Delpolution. Okay. There you go. There's another picture right here. I got the crawler too. That crawler is pretty bad, man. If I can find that, that's pretty bad. That crawler was something else, man. It takes forever to get it. Here's another one. All right. Jonas. Hey, Jonas. Hey, brother. What's up, man? This is another one of those, same one. All right, here's another picture. Okay. This in here is, let's see, launch of Saturn missiles, the S-1. All right. And if you look right there, it says unclassified, okay? Just to prove to you that I got these are unclassified. Everything's been declassified, okay? Hey, Faceface. Hey, man. Here's another picture. I wouldn't never do nothing. This is back when the government had it. I'm getting closer to 200 subscribers. Oh, cool, buddy. That's great, man. Everybody hook up. Hey, Face, go see Yankee Kyle. Give him that. Let's help him get to 200. Launch of America's first man in space on the Mercury something AR-3 from Cape Canaveral launch site on 5 May 1961. Unclassified. Okay, you see the word unclassified there? All right. I mean, I'm just making sure y'all understand that everything that I have has been declassified. Okay. There's nothing that this is. I mean, you might not find these pictures except from mine. I've already made bunches of these videos. Here's a better one that you can see where it says unclassified. It's the official U.S. Air Force photo. Taken down in Patrick Air Force, Florida. 5561. Launch of America's first man in space on the Mercury Redstone. That's what it's called, Redstone. MR3 from Cape Canaveral launch site on the 5th of May 1961. Photo by Wham. That's pretty cool. All right. And then we got this one here. Here's another one. Good day, folks. Good day, Gator. Hey, man. Hey, Gordon. What's happening? All right. Thank Gordon. All right. Well, Cape Canaveral. That's the same thing. All right, that's the same one there. All right, now here is another picture. You probably never seen before. These like when they first started out. This aerial photo showing Saturn dock area. All right, that's the dock area for the Saturn. Well, now you see it. It's all really, all different. Here's another one. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, this one here is air photo of Hangar S area. Okay, that's the Hangar S area. Okay. And then we got this one here. All right, this one here. Y'all have to talk to yourselves and stuff. But I'm not playing no true and false, so I can't keep you entertained that way. Because I'm gonna be doing some reading. This is the Air Force Missile Test Center photograph laboratory operated by RCA. This is launch of perishing missile alert. That's pretty cool. I got some really cool photos. I'm just pulling out a few of them. The people that stay here and stay with me gonna see some really cool pictures. I got some really cool pictures. Yeah. Okay, there you go. That's just to get us started out. But I got some really cool ones here. Okay. I'll just give you a little taste of it, okay? Here's a little taste of it, okay? The Mercury Atlas 8, Sigma 7, astronaut Walter Shanera. I think me and EP went over this one time, didn't we? Shanera, 10-3 Shanera, 10-3-62. There's his rocket. There it. Okay, that's it. And then I got a bunch of little goodies in here. Woo. I got badges and stuff, but okay. So right now we're gonna open up the we're gonna do the monsters. Okay, the monster. Monster is the way to go. Let's see if it's got a pop. Okay, boom. You heard that? Pop, pop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Yeah, not a sponsor, not. Oh, man. Woo! Okay. Before we go, that's a little start. But before we go on in with that, all right, I want to get my members. I want to do my members. Okay, this is important to me. Distracted Me Imaginary Demi, 8 months. We got A-Frame Daydream, 9 months. L. George is 8 months. Ryan 22 Graph is 8 months. Alan Door 9 is 8 months. Anti-Social Gamer 7 months. Alpha Donkey Prospecting 8 months. Sweet Acres Corey Farm is 6 months. Gate Smasher Hurrah is 2 months. The Empty Pan is 4 months. Dorothy Richardson 5 months. BJ's Mr. Venture is 3 months. 315 Gamers 4 months. And Orange Tang is a month. Over here, we got the Gifted under, I call it, it's supposed to be channel supporters, but I call it super supporters, what Demi is. But under her, we got the Gifted. Blanco Smoke, Run 'em Down, Brandon Mitchell, Deaf Dealer 228, 8, Brewers Prospecting, Juka, Oh, Van Skinion, Sabine, Putzig, Timo, that's Timo's woman. Green Canada with Green Gordon, El Canbaracola, Sasky, Way to Cool X, Ivy, El Dorado Saturdays, Chasing Cheddar with Curtis. He's gold, man. There, El Duro 94, my brother El Duro. Do work, brother, do work. K Bills, the Bud Files, Mayhem and Miracles, and Georgianne. There's our members. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Gators Live. Okay, over here, let me show you something over here. All right. That's supposed to be a GTO. Okay, I don't know if you can see that, but my crew drawing, this is coming out. There's the moon. All right, did y'all see the moon? This is a picture of the moon right here. That's a mosaic photograph. Final pictures taken by the partial scan cameras have been superimposed on the final picture from the full scan. All right, that is a moon picture. All right, there's NASA. That's what we're doing today. I've got a video coming out about it. $1.99 from DW, my wheelchair guy, my brother DW. That was from Sunday. And this is that is one of that's Apollo. Okay, that's what we're doing today. There you go. User picks. Be safe. Hello. Hi, man. Okay. Be back shortly. Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. Now that I showed you a few, I whetted your appetite. Showed you a few pictures. Okay. All right. I'm going to read to you about one of the, I'm going to read to you this one right here about the kill sword. Okay. Picking up the capsule. Okay. All right. Hey, y'all. How you doing, man? Okay, what did I do with my... Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Huh. What did I do with my... Oh, hold on. Be right back. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna rate tell you. I'm gonna rate tell you the whole documentary of the about the kill SARS picking up the capsule and the astronauts. Okay, but okay. Let me go. Let me say something here. Okay. Here. I'll go here. Hang on a second. This is there's something I want to do right here. Put it right here. Let's see what we got here. All right. Got 55 videos, 518 subscribers. There you go. Hey, kids. Welcome. All right. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, that's you, man. Okay. There you go, man. All right, we're going welcome to the family, man. I appreciate you coming in and seeing me, man. Okay. I'll get back to you. I have to, but what I see, I like. So 518, that's what we're support channel, so you're at the right place. Okay. So let me put this down. Okay, Wednesday, if you give us a topic you want us to do, Savage. Hey, Savage. Hey, brother, what's up, man? All right, yeah, we don't waste it. You hook up with everybody, and if you want to give a topic, you can be up here. This right here, like you give me like the military hit, like James did. This is my praise song for Sunday. On Wednesdays, that's when you do it. Okay, you give me a topic, anything you want to get me to dissect, and we'll make a game out of it, and we'll promote your channel the whole time. Okay. So can you hear the music or you can't? Nobody's answering me. Where's my managing mod? Mitzi, can you hear the music? Let's just make sure you can hear the music. Green Gordon. Politics. Member for 1 month. Channel supporter. Oh, I do hear it. Okay. Gordon. Oh my goodness. Gordon, there you go. He's going for the gusto, ain't you? Okay. Channel. Member. Cool. What channel did you do that under? Green Gordon Politics. Okay. Green Gordon. All right. Politics. All right, Green Garden Politics. All right. Let's tell you what we got here. Gordon. My brother Gordon. Okay. That's good, man. I'm glad you did that. Now you got a chance to win $100. Smitty got the gift. What? You got another one. Hey, do what? Hey, brother, do work. What's going on, buddy? Okay. I'm going to do this in here. All right, so what'd you do? Give me two of them? What'd you do, two? Oh, yeah. Green guard plant sent one cable. All right. All right. BJ. Hey, BJ. BJ. Okay. All right, now let me do my, do this for Gordon, okay? This is for Gordon. Hi, guys. All right, I'm fixing to read to you the manuscript from the Kill Sarge. You will explore new grounds, releasing new energies for you. All right, there you go, Gordon. All right, we'll do it again for the other one. Later, everyone. All right, yeah, man, I got some cool pictures, man. Get one. I don't like buying food myself. Yeah, but you got a chance to be in the giveaway. You will soon be surrounded by good friends and laughter. Well, here you are, man. You're with us. Huh? The Gator Wizard has spoken. Okay? All right, so we got to fix that. Okay, and then you got, then you gifted. All right? All right, gifted one. One gifted. All right, one gifted membership. Cool. All right, that's a better way to start this show in. My mother, Jordan. Okay, there you go. Okay, now. All right, did I miss anybody? I've been giving away my prize from last year with Anita. Yeah, I know, man. We got more coming up. When we hit 2,000, we're going to give away $10. Well, the channel supporters are going to get, one's going to get 100, and then we're going to do, one's going to get 50. One of my Cable Rocker members is going to get $50. So it's all coming up right close. We're at 1,700. It's going up 10, 12 a day sometimes. All right, so it's working. Okay, we're doing it. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell everybody. Get in on it, okay? And, if you're just a subscriber, you're going to have a picker. I'm going to make a picker video that you're going to have to go to and, make a comment on, and then the picker will pick it, okay? All right. And then you're going to use the wheel. We're going to use the wheel for the members, okay? All right. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me do this right here real quick. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this right here real quick. All right, let's see. Okay. You guys go down there for a minute, okay? All right, you all hang out down there. Okay, I need your chairs. Okay. And ball in the corner. Okay. Here it is. I'm gonna show you something right here. Okay. All right. All right. Here you go. This picture right here. Okay. This is Mr. Rebel. Mr. Rebel. Mr. Rebels is that one right there. Standing right. You see my finger? That's Mr. Rebel. He's one of the scientists to help turn the spaceship in space. He came up with all these guys right here came up with. That's how they done it. Okay, they used an air spray can, and they sprayed. That's how it turns the aircraft in non-gravity. Okay. Unclassified. You see the word unclassified? All right, I got a lot of comments about it, but that's the reason you see me showing it off a lot because everything that I have, I would never do anything that would jeopardize. And it's a private company now, but it was backtrack. Hey, brother, what's up, man? I bet how many of you know who this guy is? Huh? Hey, my uncle was a scientist that he's the moon rock of the moon landing. Uh, like I told you a while ago, it's encrypted. You know, it's hard to read some of this. This is Kennedy Space Center, Florida. That's John Glenn. Press before the launch pad at gantry used for the launch of Friendship 7 following a company excuse me today marking the 10th anniversary of his historic Earth orbital flight. And John Glenn, by the way, Mr. Rebel strapped him in. Okay, he strapped him in to the seat when because that's been in my family, for most of my life. Okay, I hope y'all can see that, dude. How's the picture doing? You got picture okay? Can you live with the picture? Let me wipe it off. Make sure y'all make sure y'all can see good. These pictures are hard to see anyway, okay? All right, that's good. Okay, it's good. Okay, now let me just read to you a little bit here, okay? I'll show you some more pictures, okay? Take two. Dayton's surgery. Killstar 62. Swung from the Thompson to the Tugsee on a cable strip between two ships. Officers called the transfer hazardous and said plans to transfer an engineer the same way had been canceled earlier in the day because of the seas. A space agency spokesman said this was the second operation performed by Project Mercury support team physicians. Navy Dr. Maxim J. Trummer and Air Force Dr. Frank Mahan performed an operation aboard the USS Wasp while taking part in the recovery of astronaut John Glenn in February of 1962. Okay? This is the full transcript. Sitting here thinking that my glasses that are dirty. Hey, can you see me, BJ? Can you see my lips? That's a press pool copy by Charles Page, L.A. Herald Examiner. On board the USS Kearsarge at sea, May 12th, two NASA astronauts recovery team doctors aboard the destroyers Tugsee and Thompson probably saved the life of a Tugsee sailor by performing an emergency appendectomy at sea today. They were Captain E.D. Calvin, USA Medical Corps, and Lieutenant P.D. Kennedy, USN, of the Naval Hospital at Camp Pendleton Marine Corps Base. The two vessels were steaming to position west of Johnson Island for the Project Mercury orbital flight of Air Force Major Gordon Cooper on Tuesday. Despite heavy seas in the area, Kennedy was transferred in a bosom shared by high line from the Thompson to the Tugsee as the vessel came alongside. Destroyers do not carry physicians in their crew. The patient, Robert R. Richmond, machinist mate fireman of the Delta, Iowa, was reported recuperating in satisfactory condition. Okay, that's the press pool copied by Robert C.C. Miller. 13,200 aboard Kearsarge meteorologists are watching a weak low pressure area about 1,000 miles northwest of Midway, which is carrying increased cloudiness and rain squalls. Para LT Lieutenant CDR William Mellinger, press conference at 13,200 GMT. That weather in the recovery area would be favorable tomorrow morning at liftoff time, and also would probably be favorable at recovery time Wednesday morning, although they were closely watching the low pressure area, which lies 900 to 1,000 miles northwest of Midway. Paramelinger said the area was definitely not a close storm of violent nature, but was a small frontal wave along the low pressure trough that began moving eastward today. Stopped. Mellinger said there was little definite information on the depression, and he hoped to have further reports on it in about 6 hours, Paramelinger said. The effect of the depression would be to increase rain squalls and cause a wind shifting to the southeast, but that at present time there was no undue concern over the weather picture. The Kearsarge began refueling operations this morning of the two destroyers in her task force Fletcher and Boyle in excellent weather about 180 miles east of Midway ENDRCM. Appendectomy, yeah. I can now, okay. Okay. Anybody got it? Who else is in here? Did I miss anybody? Y'all make sure you let me know if I missed anybody, okay? All right. Aboard the USS Kearsarge, May 13, a 9-ship naval task force moved into position in the mid-Pacific today to recover astronaut Lieutenant Gordon Cooper Jr. after his planned 22 orbit trip around the Earth. Yes, the weather outlook is in the principal redwag wide favorable. Okay, steadily easterly trade wind blowing VWAGTO 20 miles an hour. We're kicking up small white caps, but the seas were gentle, with swells running 4 to 6 feet high. The skies were partly cloudy with widely scattered rain showers occasionally skittering across the horizon. The weather forecast issued by Lieutenant Commander William D. Mellinger, meteorologist officer aboard the Kearsarge, predicted there would be little or no change in the present favorable weather conditions by the time that Major Cooper was scheduled to be launched from Cape Canaveral, Moore Finley. Okay, TODQE 13 WPEUZ. This thing has a lot of stuff I don't happen to know. I don't know why I'm getting commercials during your live stream runoff. That happened on the edge last night too. Yeah, I gotta look over them. Just hit them as quick as you can. Get off of it. Maybe to bring people in, man. They want to get their advertisements looked at. They better send some people in here. Kearsarge 67, NASA's press pool aboard the USS Kearsarge in Pacific, May 13. AP abbreviation. Generally favorable weather was forecast today for the planned recovery of astronaut Gordon Cooper near Midway Island Wednesday. A Navy weatherman said the outlook is good, but there is a slight possibility that a low pressure after 900 miles west-northwest Midway could generate showers in the Midway area by recovery time. There is no thought so far, he said, of delaying Cooper's 22-orbit 34-hour flight scheduled to start tomorrow. The 41,000-ton carrier Kearsarge, meantime, was nearing a point 150 miles southeast of Midway, where it will wait for Cooper to come down. Okay? The big problem now for the meteorologist was to figure out what the weather would be like in the recovery area when astronaut Cooper returned to his watery landing after some 34 hours in space. The only potential weather trouble on the horizon was a weak, disorganized low pressure through lying some 900 miles northwest of Midway. After remaining virtually stationary for 36 hours, the low pressure zone, with its accompanying veil of rain showers, was slowly moving off in the east-northeast direction. As analyzed by Commander Mellinger, the low pressure zone was not likely to pass over the recovery zone around Midway Island, but there was a slight possibility that it could affect weather conditions in the recovery area by shifting around the wind to the southeast and increasing the number of scattered showers. NASA press pool. On board the USS Kearsarge on station 160 miles east of Midway, May 13th. The weather outlook in the primary recovery area for Major Gordon Cooper's orbital flight still looks favorable. Lieutenant Commander William Mellinger, Los Alamitos meteorologist, said a low pressure through 900 miles northeast Midway Island is under study, but will not likely pass over the recovery area. The through lies between two large high-pressure centers to the northeast and northwest. They had to go into a lot of detail about the weather. That was really important. A dress rehearsal for press rehearsal and Marine Guards was conducted today to cover positions at each point where Cooper could board the carrier. The deck and hangar stations are clearly marked for arrival in the capsule on the hangar deck, by helicopter on the flight deck, and by high line on the quarter deck. The helicopter landing covers the contingency that Cooper might have to be carried from the craft by a litter in this event. The helicopter will be turned to speed handling, thus blocking the view of the press photographers and reporters and the sailors as Cooper is rushed to sick bay. A final capsule recovery drill also was scheduled, with a replica of Cooper's capsule lowered over the side for retrieval. By 2 a.m. tomorrow here, the scheduled blast-off time, the Kearsarge and the rest of the Pacific Recovery Group will be ready. The crew will break detention tonight with a smoker featuring athletic events and a variety show. Okay? Nobody typing? Did I lose my chat? Where's everybody at? If you're don't say I don't like that. I don't like that one. I like my true and false ones. Just listening. Mm-hmm. I like I give you a little break from the true and false, but I don't like that where I can't be involved with my chat. Okay. Second and recovery. Preparations for the recovery were proceeding in a remarkably routine fashion, with little apparent air of excitement among the crew. For the moment, the main attention of the crew was focused on this evening's smoker in the hangar deck, an event that permits the Blue Jackets to vent their disdain for their Marine Guards by booing and hopefully knocking out the Marine boxers in the ring. During the day, the Kearsarge gave a last-minute refueling to the destroyers, the Fletcher and Boyle. Then the three ships strung out in a line 160 miles long took up position some 150 miles southeast of Midway, in the area that astronaut Cooper should land in the after 22 orbit. Two other destroyers, the Thompson and the Tuskegee, were in position 300 miles west of Johnson Island, and the destroyers Epsom and Lofberg were lined up 300 miles northeast of Midway to recover the astronaut should it become necessary to terminate the flight before 22 orbit. Killsar 72. NASA press pool copied by Finley. The RCA Hawaiian Village replay to the New York Times. NYC 3rd Ave recovery X-22 orbit. In preparation for the recovery, Navy jet-powered HSS. Two helicopters practiced during the afternoon on the procedures they will follow to drop a Navy frogman team down by the bobbing capsule and to recover the astronaut if necessary. The only unscheduled event occurred late yesterday aboard the Tuskegee when Robert R. Richmond, a machinist mate fireman from Delta, Iowa, suffered an attack of appendicitis. Lieutenant P.D. Kennedy, a Navy doctor aboard the Thompson and part of the Mercury medical team, was transferred by Highline to the Tuskegee and performed an operation in the destroyer's wardroom with the assistance of hospital first class Kenneth L. Burke. The sailor was reported in good condition and recuperating in the captain's bed. Hey, Smitty! Smitty! Hey, Smitty! Hey, Brother Smitty's in the house, man. Family tied, brother. Hey, Smitty. On board the USS Killsar Mid-Pacific Recovery Area, May 13. There may some rain showers when astronaut Gordon Cooper's Mercury capsule impacts here, but weather conditions will generally be satisfactory for his landing. Navy meteorologist William Ballinger and the Honolulu Weather Bureau predict a scattered showers, 15 knots easterly winds and seas with a 4 to 6 foot swell in the area for the projected. $8, and cumulus clouds are expected up to 10,000 feet. Oh, that must be what that meant. But there should be large patches of blue skies. All conditions are considered better than minimal for the impact. Ballinger said, so major trouble is expected from a low pressure rain and is a normal frontal wave off the trough. Cooper's projected 22 orbit landing will come 34 hours, 19 minutes, and 28 seconds after liftoff. The primary impact area is about 100 miles south and easy of Midway Island. Okay, guys, I appreciate all of y'all, man. USS Killsar at Sea, a sailor with appendicitis, was getting full benefit today of the elaborate medical force set up to care for the astronaut L. Gordon Cooper. He not only got rid of his ailing appendix aboard his rolling destroyer in mid-Pacific, he got a bed in the captain's quarters for recuperation. The seaman is Robert R. Richmond, machinist mate fireman aboard the USS Tuskegee, which in company with the destroyer Thompson is steaming toward a station north of Midway Island, an area where Cooper may land. Richmond complained of Admiral plane Sunday morning normally would have been transferred to a larger ship, and that we've already read that. It goes on, it just repeats itself. Take 2 by hand Harbison. Richmond, whose home is in Delta, Iowa, was removed for recuperation into the quarters of the OK Holland, captain of the destroyer. The Tog Sea, which saw World War 88 service, has had no surgery performed aboard since then, the skipper said. Harbison. Okay. Daycare have one short 1 year to go. Okay, press message for Bob Myers, Associated Press, Honolulu. High speed extra drone color reversal film will be used. Harvey Georges. Okay. NASA. ISA 14024 Bernard. Your 131611 attempted motoring as test transmission stopped radio from the Keelsar to Navy Communications Center, Pearl Harbor via hard line to Associated in New York stop. Report was, quote, they released a unquote, Pearl Associated, Georgia say, no more transmissions planned. Item Bernard's 13150 refer my 10211. James says negative as all coverage pulled impossible. Grant unimpressed special compensation. Okay. All right. That's okay. And that goes on. Okay. That's just a bunch of talk between them, it looks like. Okay. All right. Reach their assigned positions about the same time. All right. The USS Kearsarge at Sea, Task Force 130, rode on station in mid-position tonight. Already and obviously able to pluck astronaut Gordon Cooper from the sea on his return from 34-hour in-Earth orbit. This big aircraft carrier flagship of the Pacific Discovery Fleet reached its position in the planned landing area, 150 miles southeast of Midway Island at 3:45 p.m., 5:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Okay, 4 accompanying destroyers reached their assigned positions about the same time. The South Sea and the Thompson, 300 miles north of Midway, the Epperson, and the Losberg, 600 miles to the south. As the Kearsarge slowed in general speed after a 3-day voyage from Pearl Harbor, nearly 1,000 miles eastward, a dress rehearsal for recovering Cooper's space capsule went off without a hitch. A full-size 9-foot model of the capsule was lowered into the sea and set afloat, while the carrier pulled away slowly. Then she would ease alongside from several different approaches, while a whaleboat crew stood ready to take a line aboard the capsule. Finally, the line was attached, the capsule drawn close, and lifted aboard the giant with a giant crane. All in gentleness. All right. Uphandling rare China. This is the planned way for retrieving the capsule with the astronaut aboard when it parachutes back to Earth after America's most ambitious manned space venture, a 22-orbit, 34-hour mission. The same method was used to get astronaut Walter M. Scherer aboard after a 6-orbit mission of nearly 10 hours last September. But in case an alternate method has to be used, an appropriate dress rehearsal for it went off too. 4 of the Kearsarge twin-jet helicopters roared away from the flight deck this afternoon and for nearly 2 hours made hovering passes across the nearby seas, like they will have to do if something requires that Cooper be removed from his capsule and flown back to the Kearsarge. As night closed over the sea, it appeared everything that recovery forces could do to assure Cooper's safe return was ready. Even the weather, a virtually important factor, was in favor too. Lieutenant William Commander William Mallinger, the Kearsarge is meteorologist forecast general seas with 4 to 6 foot swell, light winds, and perhaps a few scattered showers. Nothing which hamper Cooper's safe return, he said. The USS Kearsarge at sea. In the rare event that astronaut Gordon Cooper needs a blood transfusion, when he returns from orbit, he'll get help from 10 members of the Kearsarge crew. These volunteer blood donors, all enlisted men, have the same type blood as Cooper, A positive. If the call has to go out over the ship's public address system, blood donors report to sick bay immediately. The volunteers will drop whatever else they are doing and arrive on the double. Dr. Richard A. Pollard, head of the space agent medical team, which will examine Cooper, expects no such emergency. But 10 Husky sailors are available anyway, just in case. Oh, they went all in, man. They went and made sure that they had it all. Aboard the USS Kearsarge at sea, May 13, an emergency ectomy performed by a doctor who transferred from the destroyer to another by high line in choppy seas was disclosed today as this astronaut recovery ship steamed toward Midway Island. All right. Okay, he swung from Thompson to Topsy on a cable stretch between 2 ships. Officers called the transfer hazard and said plans to transfer and engineer the same way had been canceled earlier in the day because of the sea. The space agency spokesman said this was the second operation performed by Project Mercury support team physician. Navy doctors Max J. Trummer and Air Force Dr. Frank Maham performed the operation aboard the USS Wasp while taking part in the recovery of astronaut John Glenn in February of 1962. Okay, and then on board at the Kearsarge at sea, May 12, 2 NASA astronaut recovery team doctors aboard the destroyers Topsy and Thompson probably saved the life of the Topsy sailor by performing an emergency ectomy at sea today. They were Captain E.D. Cahan, U.S. Medical Corps, and Lieutenant P.D. Kennedy, USN of the Naval Hospital at Camp Pendleton Marine Corps Base. All right, the 2 vessels were steaming to position west of Johnson Island for the Project Mercury orbital flight of Air Force Major Gordon Cooper on Tuesday. Okay, this basically says the same thing over. Okay. 9-ship Naval Task Force moved into position into the mid-possession today to recover astronaut Lieutenant Gordon Cooper Jr. after his planned 22 orbit trip around Earth. Okay. I believe I read most of that, what they did. Okay, well, there you go. There's a little bit of it. Okay, now, will I lose everybody while reading that? Huh? Okay, that's real transcript. That's real press transcript. I got the real stuff. Okay, I got some fact sheets I want to do. I got some more pictures. Let me show you another picture. All right, let me show you some pictures here. Let's see if I can show you this picture here. All right, let's see if I can get it out. There it is. Let me show you another picture. Well, you see that is, don't you? All right. Let me show you some more pictures. Yep. All right. These are pretty cool pictures. I got fact sheets I'm gonna read you. Okay. If y'all want me to, I'll get there when I get a little darker. Hey, DW, my brother DW, what's up, buddy? There it is. You see it says unclassified. All right. There's one of the pictures. I'm just showing a little bit of my NASA. All right. And just showing off some of my pictures of my NASA that I got. Just to take a little break from the true and false, you know. Next week might be back out in the car. But there it is. There's Robert Rebel. All right. Hey, Jason. Hey, Jason A. Miner. Hey, brother. What's up, man? Hey. All right. Thanks for helping make MA9 a success. Okay. It's just a little bug they got right here. This is probably his boss man there. But it's real hard to read, even for me to read it. It's got, I showed you all the little digits that they done. It's real hard to see. Okay, so all right, let's see. Let me get this one out here. All right, well, okay, that one there. All right, it did come out. All right, this is just a Mercury capsule shown at 41 degrees. The angle at which is separated from Redstone booster during his torque flight on May 5th, 1961. Okay. And it's got the escape tower. And then it got the antenna housing. Right there, you can see that. That's pretty cool, man. All right. So let's see. Let me get out. Let me show you another real picture. Okay. Gotta be careful with these. They get messed up if you don't. If you don't keep it, Well, there it is right there. Let me just set this right here. Right here. All right. I don't know if you can see that or not. But this right here is his certificate for Robert Rebel. It says, this is the certified. What happened? Oh no. Okay. All right, this is the certified. Oh no. Robert B. Rebels was a member of the team which launched the first American astronaut, Lieutenant John H. Glenn Jr., USMC, into orbit around the Earth Atlas missile 109D carrying the Project Mercury spacecraft into orbit. Was launched from Complex 14, Cape Canaveral at 9:47 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 20th February 1962. The capsule landed at 2:43 p.m. Eastern Time and was recovered at 3:04 p.m. Eastern Time. In orbit 4 hours and 56 minutes. Recovery was at 38-36.5 west longitude and 25.2 north latitude. And it's got all the guys here. Okay. So let me, okay, this here Project Mercury astronaut. Let me get this out here. Let's see if I can get this out. Okay. All right, let me get this out right here. Okay. All right. All right. All right, Project Mercury. Project Mercury astronauts, okay? These are okay. All right, John Herschel Glenn. All right, I showed you a real picture of him. Here it is right here. This is what I'm going to be reading right here. John Herschel Glenn Jr., a lieutenant colonel in the U.S. Marine Corps, was born July 18, 1921 in Cambridge, Ohio. He considered New Concord, Ohio, his permanent home. The Glenns have 2 children. Glenn entered the Naval Aviation Cadet Program in March of 1942. He was graduated and commissioned in the Marine Corps a year later after advanced training. He spent a year flying the F-4U fighters in the Marshall Islands. During his World War II service, he flew 59 combat missions. After the war, he flew in North China and had duty in Guam. From June 1948 to December 1950, he was an instructor in advanced training, Corpus Christi, Texas. In Korea, he flew 63 missions with the Air Force. In the last 9 days of fighting in Korea, he downed 3 MiGs in combat along with Yellow River. After Korea, Glenn attended test pilot school at the Naval Test Center, the Patrick River, MD. After graduating, he was project officer on a number of aircraft, including the F-8U, the F-8U-1, and the F-8UP. I might have to do some of them, man. In November 1956, he was assigned to the fighter's design branch of the Navy's Bureau of Aerodynamics in Washington. Glenn has been awarded the Distinguished Flying Cross on 5 occasions, and he holds the Air Medal with 18 clusters for his service during World War II in Korea. In July 1957, while project officer of the F-8U, he set a transcontinental speed record from Los Angeles to New York, spanning the country in 3 hours and 23 minutes. He has more than 5,000 hours flying time, including 1,500 hours in jet aircraft. Glenn attended the University of Maryland during his Washington assignment. His hobbies are boating and water skiing. Hey-o! I'm still here just trying to pay attention to Gator, not the chat, sorry. All right, there's the next guy right there, okay? All right, this one here is Virgil Ivan Grissom, a captain in the U.S. Air Force, was born April 3rd, 1926 in Mitchell, Indiana. The Grissoms have 2 sons. Grissom graduated Purdue University with a degree in mechanical engineering in the 1950s. Grissom entered the Air Force in 1944 as an aviation cadet. He was discharged in November 1945. He returned to aviation cadet training after his graduation from Purdue and received his wings in March of 1951. He flew 100 combat missions in Korea in F-86s. He left Korea in June 1952 and became a pilot instructor at Bryan, Texas. In August of 1955, he went to the Air Force Institute of Technology at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, Ohio, to study aeronautical engineering. In October 1956, he attended test flight school, Patterson Air Force Base in May 1957. Test pilot school at Edwards Air Force Base, California, and returned to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in 1957 as a test pilot. He has flown more than 3,000 hours, over 2,000 in jets. Grissom has been awarded the Distinguished Flying Cross and Air Medal with clusters. His hobbies are hunting and fishing. Okay, then we're going to get to sure. Hello. Okay. There you go. There you go. Okay. That's I got this. Let me get this other picture out here. Okay. So let me put that up. Okay. Walter Marty Scherer. All right, there he is right here. Junior. A commander in the U.S. Navy, was born March the 12th, 1923 in Hackensack, New Jersey. The couple have 2 children. He attended the Newark, New Jersey College of Engineering 1 year. He was graduated from the U.S. Naval Academy in 1945. Scherer had service aboard the battle cruiser Alaska, the staff of the 7th Fleet, flight training at Pensacola in the Navy Fighter Squadron, and as an exchange pilot with the Air Force. He went to Korea, where he flew 90 combat missions in F-84E aircraft. He downed 1 MiG and had 1 probable MiG. He took part in the deployment of the Sidewinder missile at China Lake, California. He was project pilot for the F-7U-3 Cutlass and instructor pilot for the Cutlass and FJ-3 Fury. He flew F-3H-2N Demons from the carrier in Lexington in the Pacific. He then attended Naval Air Safety Officer School at the University of Southern California and test pilot training at the Naval Air Test Center. Okay, MD. His last assignment was at the Pactolexton in suitably development work on the F-4H. He has 3,000 hours of flying time, 1,700 hours in a jet. He has been awarded the Distinguished Flying Cross and 2 air medals for his Korean service. Okay? Oh. All right. Let's say what time it is. Okay. We've been an hour. When we get to halftime, we're going to be, we got to spin the wheel. Okay. Let me show you another picture. The Miss Moon is seen from the Gemini 7 space craft, December 8, 1965. That's pretty cool, isn't it? This is Gemini 9 Prime Crew. Astronauts Thomas P. Stanford and Eugene A. Sauron. Right? Okay. I got one of these right here. It's in mint condition. This here, I got 2 of everything because Mr. and Mrs. Rebel both work So you got double. That might be why I read double. I've been separating just so much of it to separate. Left to right, Mr. Max O. Urin of the hard to say what that is. RURSAM company is shown presenting Dr. Kurt DeBooth, Director of NASA, Lockheed, and Colonel C. Bidgood, LOL, with a painting done at the USSAM office in New York City. Okay. All right. That's Dr. DeBoth. All right. There's Apollo 16 mission. All right. Did I show you that one? Huh? I'll show you this one. The Mercury Atlas 8 Sigma astronaut Walter Schirra, the guy we just talked about. There's his ship right there. That's pretty cool. The Atlas Ventura. Hey, Susan, I see you. Right, we're versatile, available. There's some hand drawings right there. Hand drawings. Draw a diamond, angled north and south, large sizes. In the top, draw two halves, circle right sides up, but not touching each other. Likewise, the bottom, the halves opposite of one another. In the center, draw a circle. All right, put an arrow through the circle, stopping at the center, but out the other end. The arrow should be at 8-10 clockwise. Huh. That's wild. There's some notes he took, I guess. Here's some more. Here's a picture. General dynamics. Okay. The launch record of Atlas and Ventura reads like a space program history. In 1958, Atlas boosted the world's first communication satellite, Project SCORE, into Earth's orbit. In the years that followed, Atlas became so reliable that it was selected as the primary launch vehicle for the first U.S. manned orbital spaceflight, with John Glenn aboard. Later, another milestone was established with the Atlas boosted agenda docked in space with a manned Gemini spacecraft. Based on experience with the Atlas, General Dynamics designed and built the Centaur second stage vehicle, forming the Atlas Centaur launch vehicle system. Either individually or in combination, Atlas and Centaur have participated in the launch of nearly every U.S. interplanetary spacecraft to date. All right, Jonah. Achievements scored by Atlas and or Centaur include a soft landing on the lunar surface, Surveyor, and orbit of Mars, Marina Mars, and Jupiter flyby Pioneer, Mercury Venus flybys, Mariner Venus Mercury, solar observation Helios, a soft landing on Mars Viking, Saturn, Uranus, and Jupiter flyby missions with televised pictures, Voyager, and Venus orbit and probe development to pioneer Venus. In more than 20 years of launches, Atlas Centaur has had a significant impact on the way of life making international communications and other technological advances almost commonplace. As a workhorse for the U.S. space program, Atlas Centaur launched a series of payloads that have made a significant contribution to the commercial sector as well as scientific community, including in this group are the synchronous equatorial experimental communication satellites (ATS), orbiting astronomical observatories, and the OAO geostationary communication satellites. Okay, there's another picture of it. I don't know if you see that. This heritage of scientific achievements and process continued with the selection of Centaur Space Shuttle for launch of the Ulysses, Galileo, and the Magellan missions, and on Titan for the Air Force Cell missions. Atlas Centaur launch's success is unmatched. Through 1985, 35 communication satellites, 28 of them commercial, have been launched into Earth's orbit by Atlas Centaur, with 486 total Atlas launches since 1957, including 65 Atlas Centaur launches since 1962. Atlas space launch vehicles have achieved an operational success rate of better than 95% for the last 8 years. The Atlas Centaur success rate has been 96%. Right, here's some more cool pictures. Hey, Carl. How you doing, buddy? Carl. Carl's in the house, y'all. Okay. I showed you that. Hey, man. Good to see you. Okay. All right, let's pull out this. Let's pull out this. See then. All right, can you hear the music? I know I can. I just wondered if y'all can hear the music. I'm going to show you some badges and stuff I got. Sorry. Comrade Gordon. There you go, Gordon. Comrade Gordon. That's pretty good, Pat. That's pretty neat little Pat. Can you hear the music, Mitzi? Gordon? This is NCS 24/7. And there's 42 people watching. NCS 24/7 live, no copyright song. Okay, good. Huh? Okay. All right, here's a surveyor. RB Rebel. See, this is he's a Rocketeer. This is his badge. If you didn't have this badge, all right, it could get you in a lot. The U.S. warning, U.S. government property issued for official use until completion of operation. Use or possession by an unauthorized person, counterfeiting or alterations is a violation of Section 499, Title 18 U.S. Code, and will make the offender liable to penalty. This badge may be kept as a souvenir upon completion of operation. Of course, I told y'all all that everything has been declassified, and it's all over with. But there it is. There's the official. I imagine that at this time the government was in control of everything. Then I imagine if you were there with that badge and you wasn't supposed to be, I imagine you meet our. I guess you meet our person, our military. Just one thing. It's 90 lid. Hello. Hi, Sue. I can dance. Look at here. Hey, Sue. Hi, Sue. Just one Sue. Okay. This right here. This is there's the ship. Okay. That we've been talking about. This is the Apollo 16 crew return vehicle assembly building. All right. It says the same thing on the back. You have to check out my community page to see the junk Christmas gnomes I got hanging out with the cat. Oh, cool. All right. It says the same thing on the back. You can keep this as a souvenir after it's over. The operation is over with. They already planned for that in advance. Okay. This is Skylab. Okay. This right here is Skylab. This is what Miss Rebel she worked for Skylab. Okay, Skylab, AP Rebels. There it is. There it is. All right, this is her. Presented in appreciation for your role in the Skylab program. This small portion of material is the same as that which the Skylab crew installed to shield Skylab from the sun, thereby assuring its habitability and the capability to process with the Skylab mission. Oh, right there, that right there is what kept that little piece right there is the same thing they use on the ship to keep the sun from burning it up. Isn't that cool? Yeah. I think that's pretty cool. We got the Apollo 11 launch. I was there. Okay. Apollo 15, Scott Worden, Iron. All right, Apollo 15. Yeah, nice souvenir. Yeah, I got a lot of them. This is Scott's shoe work. Apollo 9. You don't see the Apollo 9 very often. There's Apollo 9. And there's the Skylab Man Flight Awareness. There's the Skylab. If you never heard about the Skylab, they got they had to let it go. It did its time, and then it had to leave the atmosphere, and it burned up. They let it burn up. There's Apollo, what is that, 17? Thorne, Evans, and Schmidt. There's Apollo 17. The last one they landed men on the moon. Pretty cool. Got this here. This is the Gemini Target G9 service. This is another one of the badges that you gotta have when you're in that building. BJ. Yeah. You better have it too. Back then, you better have it, or like I said, you meet our military. This is the what do you call that? Astronaut. There's another badge, another patch. That's pretty cool. That's a big patch, you know. And then I got another patch here. Okay. It's got that on the back. It's taped there. But this is the 25th anniversary. General Dynamics Atlas Mercury, John Glenn, 1962, February 20, 1987. There's John Glenn's patch. Supermoon tonight, huh? Yeah. Jonas. I see you, Jonas. Yep. There's a few things I got there. Okay. I like that. That's one of my main souvenirs I got. No, I got a whole. Y'all don't go nowhere because I got a whole nother book of pictures in here. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Okay. All right. So y'all stick around. Got the Saturn. Pretty cool. Saturn 5. That's pretty cool. NASA Manning space flight team. It's just a little booklet. Intro into space. Okay. All right, so I'm going to read that to you too here in a minute. Okay, let me go. Let's see. We did that one. Okay. Alan Bartlett Shepard Jr. Have a great night all. Hey, Tree. All right, man. Gator. Working and stopping. How you doing, brother? Ugly. Oh, get to the chopper. Yeah. All right, Commander in the U.S. Navy was born in 1923 in East Derry, NH. The couple have 2 daughters. He studied 1 year at Admiral Farragut Academy, Toms River, New Jersey, and then entered the Naval Academy, Annapolis. He was graduated from Annapolis in 1944. He also later graduated from the Naval War College, Newport, Rhode Island. In 1958, Shepard saw service on the destroyer Cosgrove in the Pacific during World War II. He then entered flying training at Corpus Christi, Texas, and Pensacola, Florida. I'm still here. Good job, buddy. He received his wings in March 1947. Subsequent service was at the Norfolk Naval Air Station in Jacksonville, Florida. He also spent several tours in the Mediterranean. Shepard went to test pilot school at Pachuca River, MD, and served 2 tours in flight tests there. During his service, he took part in high-altitude tests to obtain data on light and different altitudes in a variety of air masses over the North Atlantic continent. He also took part in experiments in trials of the F-2H-3 Banshee and Navy trials of the first angular carried deck. He was operations officer for his squadron and made 2 tours with it to the Western Pacific on board the carrier Oriskany. He has been engaged in the testing of the F-3H Demon, the F-AU Crusader, the F-4D Skyray, and the F-11F Tiger Cat. He was project test pilot on the F-5D Skylancer. The last 5 months at Pasolini were spent as an instructor in the test pilot school. After his graduation from the Naval War College, Shepard joined the staff of the Commander-in-Chief Atlantic Fleet. He has 3,600 hours of flying time, 1,700 in jet. Shepard's hobbies are golf, ice skating, and water skiing. There he is right there. Y'all hit that like button. Yeah, man, do that. Y'all hit that like button. We should have a bunch of people here. All right. And the last one we're going to go over here for a minute. Donald Kent Slayton. Donald Kent Slayton. There he is right there. Okay. Major in the U.S. Air Force, was born March 1st, 1924 in Sparta, Wisconsin. The Slaytons have one son. He entered the University of Minnesota in January 1947 and was graduated with a degree in astronautical engineering in August 1949. Slayton entered the Air Force as an aviation cadet in 1942, and after instructions at Vernon, Texas, and Williams, Arizona, won his wings in April 1943. He flew 56 combat missions in the B-25s in Europe. In the May of 1944, he returned to this country as a B-25 instructor pilot at Columbia, South Carolina, and then served with the unit checking out pilots in the A-26. He went to Okinawa in April of 1945, where he flew 7 combat missions over Japan. He was an instructor pilot in the B-25 aircraft for about a year after the war. Following his graduation from the University of Minnesota, he was an aeronautical engineer with the Boeing Aircraft Company in Seattle, Washington, until he recalled in early 1951 to active duty with the Air National Guard. On his recall, he was assigned as maintenance flight test officer of the F-51 squadron. He then spent a year and 1/2 as a technical inspector and a light period as a fighter pilot and maintenance officer in Germany. He returned to the United States in June of 1955 and attended the Air Force Flight Test Pilot School at Edwards Air Force Base in California. In January 1956, he became an experimental test pilot at Edwards, where he has flown all jet fighter aircraft built for the Air Force. He has 3,400 flying hours, 2,000 in jet. Slayton holds an Air Medal with cluster. His hobbies are hunting, fishing, shooting, archery, photography, and skiing. Okay. That goes in that book over there, don't it? Let me put this back over here. Okay. All right, this is it. Okay. Okay. Now we got, so I wanted to do that one. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on a second. I can play that one. Oh, it's in here, I think. Okay. All right. What do you think about this, huh? Is it boring? Bored to kill Sarge. We did that one. Here's another transcript. Well, let me do something else first. I want to do something else. Okay. Is it boring? You loving it? Okay. All right, that's cool. Okay. So let's see. All right, I can show you some more pictures. Let me show you some more pictures. Yeah, I love historical knowledge. Oh. There's a lot. These are the launch vehicles. Here's the launch vehicle. Right? Right there is a launch vehicle. This is a Jupiter C. Launch Explorer 1, first successful U.S. satellite, January the 31st, 1958. Launch Operations Center, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. All right, that's the very first one. I got the moon sighting in, but I was listening. All right. This is the Vanguard, used for launching of scientific satellites to Goddard Space Flight Center, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. All right, that's it right there. I don't know if you can see that too good. All right. The Juno 2, a four-stage modified Jupiter. Successful launches included Pioneer 3, Pioneer 4, and Explorer 7. Launch Operations Center, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. All right. Mercury Redstone, used in suborbital flights by astronauts Shepard and Grissom, May 5th, 1961, July 21st, 1961. Launch Operations Center, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. All right. Of course, it's got NASA on it. Delta, used for launching of scientific satellites, Goddard Space Flight Center, National Aeronautics and Space Center. All right, there's another one. Sorry. Thor, Agena B, used in launching of meteorological communication and scientific satellites, the Goddard Space Flight Center, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. That's pretty cool. The Thor, the Atlas Agenda B, satellite launching and lunar spacecraft program, Lewis Research Center, launch Goddard Space Flight Center, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. Another cool one. Hey, Sweet Acres is a place to be. Farm living is a life for me. The store, fresh air, 10 square. You are my wife. Goodbye, city life. Sweet Acres, Koi Farm, we are there. All right, Sweet. Centaur, first liquid hydrogen, liquid oxygen engine to be used in planetary and interplanetary missions. Program Lewis Research Center, launch Goddard Space Flight Center, National Aeronautics and Space Administration. There's it. Mercury Atlas, first U.S. launch vehicle for manned orbital missions. And it has the same thing at the same place. Okay. All right. Saturn, largest U.S. space vehicle under advanced deployment or development to be used in scientific space programs and manned space flight. First launch October 27, 1961. Okay. Okay. Now, let's put that over here. All right, what we've done. Okay. Here's the Saturn V, Apollo. Let me show you some more pictures. Okay, we might read this over. Okay. I'll show you a couple pictures real quick. Right, Saturn. Okay, this is all about the Saturn V. Okay. I got a whole. It'd take me a whole life just to do the Saturn V. Everything about the Saturn V. I'm just touching a little base on a little bit of everything, okay? Right there you go. There's one of them. And everything has been, everything's been declassified. We'll put this back in here. This is all over there. I don't know if you can find. I mean, I got it. I put a lot of these on my. You can see a lot of my stuff on my NASA. If you look it up, Atlas follows Mercury into orbit. The Mercury spacecraft carrying astronaut John Glenn is shown as it separated from the Atlas launch vehicle and went into orbit nearly 100 miles above Earth. Hey, Mark, Corner Clubhouse Caboose. Hey, man. The launch from Cape Canaveral was part of the National Aeronautics and Space Administration Project Mercury manned space program. Atlas 109D, built by General Dynamics Astronautics. San Diego reached a velocity of about 17,500 miles an hour and also orbited the Earth. 3 small rockets separated the Mercury spacecraft carrying astronaut John Glenn from Atlas, which was destroyed by friction when it fell back into the Earth's atmosphere. Glenn was the first American astronaut to orbit the Earth. Astronautics built Atlas intercontinental ballistic missile for the U.S. Air Force and the hydrogen-powered Centaur space vehicle for NASA, drawing in by General Dynamics astronomic artist. Okay? All right. So that I didn't ask for your help. Okay. All right. I show you another picture here. Okay. All right. Let's take one down here. All right. All right. Legend. Okay. Vertically assembly building and pad area. That's what that says. The vertical assembly. LG. That's all the NASA videos. Hey, this is a vertical assembly building and pad area. It's hard to see that, but I put a lot of this online already. But that you might not be able to see these anywhere else. But it doesn't mean it's still declassified. I'm sure there's more people. Oh yeah, well there's a lot of people that families of all the Rocketeers that got it. I'm sure they got memorabilia too. Everybody's got this. This was a given to all of them. Okay, he wasn't nobody special. He was just a scientist, that worked during that time. Nothing special about it. But I mean, it's just not a lot of people have that. And most stuff I got a lot of stuff that's gotten destroyed over time. Being out in the building, being wet, makes the pictures stick together. This is the area view of NASA industrial area. Okay. Like I said, it says unclassified. See that? Area view of the National Industrial Area, Summer 26, 1963. Okay. Hey, LG, 1963. Okay. And we're not doing our regular show tonight. I thought I'd change it up a little bit. See if y'all would be interested in I love my NASA stuff. It's sweet bringing it up in her live. If y'all want to go see her live, off topic live, made me think they talking about the moon and stuff. Made me want to bring this out again. LC-37 service structure Saturn. All right. This is Complex 37. All right. Complex 37. Pretty neat. Okay. All right. A lot of this stuff was drawn up before it got built. You know, some of these are artist renders. And some of them are real pictures, and some of them are paintings of that I got here. Like it's sticking. Okay. Here we go. Listen here. Our weekly RILA construction progress complex 39 reflection shot of VAB LCC and LUTS from the east across the turn basin. All right, that's the construction. Those pictures from the early 60s today. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Well, you're on the same page then, LG. That's cool. All right. All right. Okay, let's see. All right, let me see if I can find another picture here. Here's one. Let me show you this one. This is a pretty cool picture. If I can get it out. All right. That's pretty cool, cat. Aaron! Hey, Aaron! Hey, my brother Aaron! Hey, Aaron, walk. Artist concept of the LC 39 vertical assembly building. What's going on, brother? How you doing? All right. All right. Oh, yeah, you might have a bit of Aaron. Let's think what we got here. Yeah. Well, what are you doing? Glad you get stuck in. All right. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's on. All right. Let's see. We got the popping out ceremony program. Right? Doing very cool cat. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Facts about the vehicle assembly building. Yeah. The topping out ceremony is an ancient custom which has been adapted to modern usage. Rooted in superstition, it was originally performed for the purpose of driving out evil spirits or appeasing the gods, thereby assuring good fortune for those who would occupy a new building. In early China, chicken blood was smeared on the rig pole of a new building as an offering to the gods. Scandinavians, as early as about 700 AD, attached an evergreen tree to the rig pole when this topmost piece was put into place. Mounting of the tree was a signal of beginning of the completion party. The skillful and courageous ironworkers who erected modern skyscrapers followed the custom. The topmost beam is ceremoniously raised into place, carrying with it an American flag and often an evergreen tree. This is the ironworkers' way of signifying completion of their part of the construction job and wishing good fortune to those who will use the building. That's cool. Hey. All right, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. This is that Saturn V. Okay. All right. We can just, I might read these letters to you. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and spin our wheel. Okay, let's go ahead and spin the wheel. But before we spin the wheel, I'm gonna go ahead and give out 5 members. Yep, okay. Then we'll spin our wheel, and just give me a second, okay? To do this, I have to go here. I have to go to my channel. All right, so let's see right here. It's only 6 seconds to do this. Okay. I appreciate everybody for being in my live today. DW is live. Okay. Let's say I'm gonna go to my channel. Johnny's live too. Right here's Johnny. Okay, I'm going to the live. So, okay, there, I'm in my live now. Hold on a second, guys. This only takes, you got to go through this so to do it. That's the only way how to do it. I can't do it from my, I have to restart over everything. 28 likes, that's all we got. 28, y'all hit that like button. Okay? All right. Hit the like button. Hit that like button. All right, let's go. All right, there we go. All right. 7-5 now. Okay. All right, there you go. There. What's up? Alpha Donkey! All right. All right. All right. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can get rid of that now. All right, there he is. Alpha Donkey. There he is. Alpha Donkey in the house. All right. Good to see you, man. That donkey. All right. There's one of my pictures. Okay. This is a Gemini 7 spacecraft from Gemini 76 rendered by December 15, 1965. Pretty cool. All right. I got one of these here. Oh, yeah? That's cool. That's cool, BJ. Yeah. Gemini 76 rendered by Gemini 7 spacecraft. There's another one. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So we may have to do that. I don't know if I get all. I don't know if I get to show you all of these pictures. Apollo man flight. I got the whole thing about the Apollo man flight. Apollo 16 vehicle. You can see that. There's the Apollo 16 mission description. That's everything about it. But I think we'll just stick with the Apollo 5 for now. Okay. Saturn 5. Let's see, I get another picture out right here. Oh, we got to do the wheel. Oh, you didn't remind me. All right. Demi must not be in here because she didn't remind me to do the wheel. Okay. Um, mhm. I just need to find a camera to use the pan with my table. I'm not spinning. Everything's going good on my end. I don't know what's going on. But we're doing good, I think. Okay. Well, you're saying spin the wheel. Oh, okay. I'm with you. I think it's spinning. I think the thing is spinning. I'm with you. Spin the wheel. Okay. All right. Thank you, Nancy. All right, let's go ahead and spin the wheel. All right. Okay. Got you. Yeah. So we got to spin the wheel. We got Jeff Rubin. All right. There's Jeff Rubin. Abraham Lincoln. That's coming up this Sunday. Make sure you do your homework. You already ready, ain't you? Let's see. Very important. Blast off. Well, there's no playing around today. We got it going on here. All right, that's it. All right. All right, a little faster than I am. Okay. All right, I don't know if that's fast. Okay. Let's go, Missy. All right. Here we go. Here's the wheel. All right, if you've already counted down, if you want to give me a topic, today's the day to do it. Here it is. Hello, the God. Halo, Halo, the God. All planets. Halo, the God. Halo, Halo, Halo one. Halo. Always a bad one. Okay. Halo. I don't know. Halo was here earlier. I don't know if he's there now. Halo. 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 Halo, the God. All planets. All planets. Okay. Well, there's 8 of them, right? Used to have 9 when I was growing up. When I was a boy, we had 9 planets in the solar system. Oh, halo to God. All planets. Love y'all. Okay, P. Appreciate you, brother. All right. That's cool, man. All right. Okay. Halo to God. Take care, empty pan. Okay. Thank you, buddy. All right, I'll be right back. Y'all hang on. Oh, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing this fine day? Huh? All right. I already paid my phone with it. Aqua, you missed a lot of the pictures. I got more. I got a lot more pictures. I don't know. I read about the kill sarge. But it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool picture here. Alright. This is NASA NASA photo contour construction aerial view of the lock Mila, M-I-L-A. It's hard to read these things, especially the way they type. You know, they type it. You know, I showed you. I showed you the way they typed it in. All right, then I gotta put these pictures back in the envelope. I don't want them to get destroyed. I got two sets, and I got one set that I use to touch, and one set I don't touch at all. But let me show you. Let me show you what it looks like when I read. Okay. All right. Look what it looks like. Look what it looks like when I read. Okay. Do you see that? All right. Do you see how that looks? Do you see how that looks when I read? Some of it looks good. Some of it you can see, and some of it, I mean, it just look at that. I mean, see how that's hard to see? I don't know if you can see that or not. What I'm talking about. But when I read, it's not that I'm illiterate, and it's just hard to see that. You know? So anyway, okay, so we got our wheel. Halo the God won the wheel. The king, the kill, or I think it was an error. All right. I don't know what the translation is. Okay. Put it up and, okay. Did I show you this one? See if I showed you this one here. Did I show you that one? I'm not sure. Did I show you this one yet? Huh? I don't know if I showed you that one or not, but it won't hurt to show you again. Okay. Put that back. Like Dennis says, I'm old. Huh. So, we're just hanging out together. No true and false today. We'll be back in the car next Wednesday. I just thought I'd do this today. See if anybody was interested in it. Just hanging out, looking at the. This is an artist's dream. This was all done before it was ever built, man. Before everything you see today, and you know, even stuff that they got stuff now built that I don't even have. I mean, this is before. I got the pictures of the land before it was ever had a building on it. I think I showed you how some of the pictures, real aerial footage before it was ever even put a building on it. I wish I could find that one. I'm gonna read some fact sheets to you, okay? All right. This is the SSLS test complex. Okay. The artist's conception, standardized stage launch system, TKST complex for Titan 3. All right. That's a good one. Okay. That's pretty unique picture. I wonder how many people got that. All right. I mean, just some of these drawings I like drawings, you know. And then they got the art. I'll tell you what this is. Art. What's that there? Let's see what this is. Hold on. All right, let's do a fact sheet. I'm gonna do a fact sheet right here. All right, Giles. Okay. Let's see. Giles. Okay, I'm gonna do a fact sheet. Okay. Giles. Right there. Do you see the launches, Jimmy? Air Force Missile Test Center, Patrick Air Force Base, Florida. All right, that's pretty cool. This here is the area view. All right. Air photo, special assembly building, S and something 2325. All right, there you go. All right. This here is the artist drawing of the Manned Spacecraft Center Operations Checkout Building. Atlantic Missile Ranger. Okay. See, a lot of these were done before. This looks like the building that Dr. Devotion did. The other guy was holding up in his picture. Remember that picture I showed y'all? News release. All right. All right. I got some with the launch. I got the launches. I got the launches. I got the countdown. T-minus 30 seconds and counting. I got the crawler. I got how much it costs. How much? There's Mr. Rebels. Here he is in another picture. There's Mr. Rebels right there. See him? There's another picture of Mr. Rebel. He's got the white shirt on. Okay. Let me see if I can find a. I got another one here. Let's see. I like to read you that one where. I got a lot of. This is Mercury Control. This is Anna. Okay, this is Mercury Control. The countdown in preparation for the United States six-man spaceflight November now stands at T-minus 60 and holding. T-60 minutes and holding. Astronaut Gordon Cooper is in the cockpit of the Mercury spacecraft. Remember we read the kill stars earlier? Go on. Sorry, I had some application transferring from laptop during that time. Up until white smoke. What? Oh, wait, I just said they do. Okay. Holding T-60 minus and holding. Astronaut Jordan Cooper is in the cockpit of the Mercury spacecraft that he named Phase 7. He has been there since 5:36 Eastern Standard Time this morning. We are now in the second part of a two-part countdown for this launch attempt. Yesterday morning, engineers and technicians from the industry, from military, and from National Aeronautics and Space Administration completed the primary part of the presentation this morning. These same engineers and technicians began the painstaking clock page check of every detail at about 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Each segment of the mission must be checked this final time before the launch. The spacecraft, the Atlas rocket, the launch pad, and all this ground support equipment here in the launch pad area that is causing C. the spacecraft, the Atlas rocket, the launch pad, and all the ground support equipment here in the launch equipment, and I might say parasectically here that is ground support equipment here in the launch pad area that is causing this hole. We are having difficulties with our ground support equipment at this time. I have more information on that shortly, but each of these segments have to be checked and checked very, very carefully in these final minutes and hours. These include the control center here in Mercury Control, the Earth grinding network of tracking, and data collection stations, and the recovery forces that are deployed all around the Earth. Astronaut Cooper was awakened this morning at 3:15 a.m. He had breakfast of filet mignon steak, scrambled eggs, toast, and orange juice at about 4:25. Correction. It says correction, 3:25 this morning. He crawled into his protective pressure suit at 4:25 and went into the transfer van at 5 a.m. He was up on the gantry tower and climbed into the Space 7 at 5:56 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now the hatch is closed and the clock is ticking off the final hour before the launch. The weather here at Cape Canaveral is bright and clear. In fact, the weather conditions here across the Atlantic to the Canary Islands seem very good. The weather out in the Pacific area around the Midway Island where Cooper will land if he flies as many as 22 orbits is also good. This attempt to launch Space 7 into orbit around the Earth is a continuation of the Spaceman Flight Research Program. Our effort in this flight will verify that man can function efficiently for an extended time in space as a primary operation system of this spacecraft. In this case, the time may be as long as 34 hours, but this flight has indicated efforts of thousands of men and women from all walks of America and life, with a sizable contribution from a number of friendly nations around the world. All the efforts of all these people have now brought up to this point. The countdown for the attempt to launch MA9 Phase 7 now stands at T-minus 60 minutes and holding. Having difficulty with ground support equipment in the launch area, this is Mercury Control. This is Mercury Control. The countdown on the MA9 launch now stands at T-minus 60 minutes and holding. The diesel engine, which moves the gantry back away from the Atlas launch vehicle, will now not start. We have some men working on the engine at this time, but we have no estimate on when the engine may be fixed. While the engine was down, we had an accidental or inadvertent ejection of the umbilical plug from the Mercury spacecraft. Our technical experts upon the gantry are looking into that at this time to determine why the plug came out and they can do what they can do about it. Again, we have T-minus 60 minutes in holding with no firm estimate on how long the hold may last. This is Mercury Control. This is Mercury spacecraft. The plug is now in and is now satisfactory. However, the diesel engine at the base of the gantry tower is still not running and is still being worked on. We have no estimate at this time how long this hold will last. The countdown is at T60 minutes and holding. This is Mercury Control. This is Mercury Control. The countdown on the MA9 launch now stands at T-minus 60 minutes and holding. We are still having difficulty with the diesel engine that moves the gantry back away from the launch vehicle. We have no estimate on how long this hold will last. We're at T-minus 60 minutes and holding. We have received a communication from Houston, Texas, in which they advise us that Miss Trudy Cooper and her two daughters got up at about 4:30 this morning and are watching the proceedings in their living room on their television set. That message came to us from Houston, Texas. Again, the countdown here at Mercury Control is T-minus 60 minutes and holding. Mercury Control out. You came in, yeah. I feel like much this one. Yes, they made. Hey, man. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. Hey. Yeah. Hey, from one dollar to another. Oh, thank you for being here today. Yo ho, yeah. All right. I'm just reading there it is. The Mercury spacecraft, the plug is now in and is now satisfactory. Okay. This Mercury Control countdown launch stands at 60 minutes. Okay, this is Mercury Control. The countdown on the M9 launch now stands at T-minus 60 minutes and holding. We're still having difficulties with the diesel engine, which moves the gantry tower away from the launch vehicle. We have no estimated as to how long this difficulty will last. The countdown now stands at T-minus 60 minutes. This is Mercury Control. MA9 transcript in May 14, 1963. This is Mercury Control. The countdown on the MA9 launch now stands at T-minus 60 minutes and holding. We're still having difficulty with the diesel engine. Blah, blah, blah. This is Mercury Control. The countdown on the MA9 launch now stands at T-minus 60 and holding. In our examination of the diesel engine at the base of the gantry tower, we have determined that there were impurities in the fuel line and in the fuel pump. Those impurities were either residue or were introduced by this current fuel supply. In any event, we are replacing the fuel pump and purging the fuel line. We are also using a new supply of fuel and will be attempting again to start the engines as soon as the work is completed. We are at T-minus 60 and holding with no firm estimate on the hold at this time. This is Mercury Control. This is Mercury Control. The countdown on the MA9 launch stands at T-minus 60 minutes and holding. As of this time, although there are a few more scattered sea clouds in the immediate and local area, there is no significant change in the weather or in the forecast. We have recently had a report from our optics station, that is the camera station, which must be able to see the vehicle, and all their reports indicated efforts of 80 to 100%. Okay? All right. 80 to 100%. Visibility in their area. The work at the base of the gantry is proceeding. They are now installing the fuel pump on the diesel engine. The diesel is in Cummins diesel engine. It has 275 horsepower, and it drives a 250-volt DC generator. The engine itself is a 275 horse. It drives at 250-volt DC generator. It's actually the generator that does all the work. The gantry stands on the launch pad. It is sitting on the railroad track. When it comes time to move roll cables up and on the drum attached to the DC generator. These cables pull the gantry tower back onto what is called transfer platform. This is roughly 60 to 70 feet away from the launch pad. Then the optic power is transferred to the little motors on the railroad wheel on the transfer pad. The gantry then moves 90 degrees away from the alignment with the launch pad. The electric motors drive the wheels and move the gantry 90 degrees away from its original direction. This is Mercury Control. The countdown at this time is T-minus 60 minutes and holding. This is Mercury Control. The countdown is now at T58 minutes and counting. The count was picked at 9 minutes after the hour, and on that basis we will be launching. That is bearing any unforeseen hold. We will be launching at 10:09. During this hold, we have received our recovery forces and our recovery plan and find that we have significant daylight to wait as late as 12 noon Eastern to launch. Right at this moment, the elevator is on the way up to the gantry to pick up the technicians who have been on the 11th deck of that gantry in what we call the white room. Those people must now be evacuated so that we can remove the gantry. The engine on the base of the gantry is now running and everything appears to be getting underway. Again, the count of the MA9 launch is T minus 57 minutes and counting. This is Mercury Control. This is Mercury Control. The countdown on the MA9 launch is at T minus 43 minutes and counting. After the diesel at the base of the gantry was fixed, we removed the gantry from the launch pad. It was pulled back from the launch pad at approximately 12 minutes after the hour. During this same time period, we have detected intermediate difficulties with the radar out on the island of Bermuda. This particular radar is essential during our insertion time that it is about the end of the burning period of the Atlas launch vehicle. It is essential to the astronaut Gordon Cooper talking to the technicians as he checks out his equipment. He seems to be in good spirits and said he feels fine. The countdown now stands at T42 minutes. I forget it's done. I'll set it up and counting. This is Mercury Control. Yeah, I can't wait. This is Mercury Control. The radar out Bermuda is still giving us intermittent difficulties, and we have decided to proceed with the countdown and monitor the situation very carefully. On the basis of this count and bearing technical difficulties, we should launch at 09 DR the hour. This is Mercury Control. This is Mercury Control. The countdown on the MA9 launch is now approaching T minus 15 minutes. The count is now 15 minutes and 45 EZ RONDS. The attempt to launch Phase 7 on this basis without any unforeseen holds will now occur at 9 minutes after the hour. However, we are still having difficulties with our radar in Bermuda and are looking at it very carefully at this time. The radar in Bermuda is technically known as an FPS-16. Its radar antenna is a bell shaped device some 16 feet in diameter. This radar sends radar signals out to the spacecraft in flight and triggers a transponder on board the spacecraft, which in turn sends the signal back to the spacecraft. By measuring the elapsed time between the sending of the signal and receiving of the signal back, they are able to come up with precise answers as to the velocity of the spacecraft. They then can also measure direction of travel through this means. Again, the countdown right now is at T minus 14 minutes and 45 seconds and counting. This is Mercury Control. All right, this is Mercury Control. The countdown on this MA9 launch attempt now stands at T minus 13 minutes, and because of the difficulties with the radar in Bermuda and the estimated by technical experts in Bermuda that we would not be able to repair it in a reasonable amount of time this morning. The mission, the launch, that is of the MA9 has now been postponed. The MA9 mission will not be attempted today. We do not have information at this time as to when it will be rescheduled. Again, at 9:57 a.m. this morning, the operations director confirmed with this his experts out of Bermuda. They've been having difficulties with their radar. They did not estimate that they would be able to fix the radar this morning within the reasonable time. And we have therefore canceled our attempt to launch the MA9 today. This is Mercury Control. Okay, there's one. Okay, there was one. Yeah, that's it, man. There's one of them. Okay, I got. Let me get it. There's a fact sheet. All right, when I tell you I got facts, okay. When I say I know the facts, okay, this is fact sheet. This is what I'm talking about. When I say fact sheet. Saturn C1. Saturn, the largest space vehicle under advancement development in the United States, is expected to be the major heavy vehicle for the U.S. space exploration for a number of years. It is the first large rocket especially developed for scientific space program and manned space flight. It will be capable of sending payloads of several tons into Earth orbit, to the moon, and into deep space. Yeah, the initial experimental flight of the booster with, okay, well I got better, let me see if I can find better ones. I got some good ones here. I know you're not going to be able to see everything I got. There's just too much of it, okay? There's the Saturn V. This is what they use. It's very cool, man. There's no way to be able to document all this in a 4-hour live. There's just no way, man. I got some more pictures I want to show you. Got whole books of just this. I want to get out some more fact sheets, okay? That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for fact sheets, right? This is Project Mercury news release. Okay, mission control. I wish I could find the one with the crawler. That was pretty cool. The crawler. How much it cost and all that. Let's see if I can find that. There's no way to find it. It's got to run into it, I guess. Georgianne. Hey, Georgianne. Hey, Georgianne. All right, here's a fact sheet. Okay, there's a fact sheet. All right, Georgianne. Facts are facts unless they are not. Yeah, there you go. Hey, this is what they want you to believe, though. Project Mercury astronaut background. In April 1959, 7 astronauts reported at NASA. And I believe I read them all to you, didn't I? Space Task Group, Hampton, Virginia, for Project Mercury orbital flight. Bye, Georgianne. Thank you for coming. I know I'm probably not missing anybody. I'm probably missing a lot of people. But what we're going to do is I'm just taking a break from the true and false for 1 week, man. Next week we'll go back to the true and false again. But I thought I'd bring out my NASA stuff, see if anybody's interested in hearing about it. Whether it's true or not true. Yeah, no true and false, Well, I don't know. It's up to people if they want to stay and watch. Nobody interested in this. I don't know what to do. What do you want to do? You want to gamble? What do you want to do? I gotta get some more gold when I get better. You like this? All right. All these men met with the general requirements of possession of a bachelor's degree or equivalent in engineering or the physical sciences, graduation from a military test pilot school, in 1,500 hours of jet flying time, under the age of 40 and 5 feet 11 inches in height or less. Biography: Malcolm Scott Carpenter. All right, Malcolm Scott Carpenter, Lieutenant Commander in the U.S. Navy, was born May 1st, 1925 in Boulder, Colorado. The Carpenters have 4 children. Carpenter entered Colorado College in 1943 to participate in the V-5 flight training program sponsored by the U.S. Navy. After a year there, he spent 6 months in training at St. Mary's Free Flight School, Morgada, California, and 4 months in primary flight training in Automata, Iowa. At the close of World War II, Carpenter entered the University of Colorado to major in astronomical engineering. He received a degree there in 1949. During the Korean conflict, he was engaged in anti-submarine patrol, shipping surveillance, and aerial mining activities in the Yellow Sea, South China Sea, and the Formosa Straits. In 1954, he entered the Navy Test Pilot School at the Naval Air Test Center of Pacific River, MD. And after completion of his training, he was assigned to the Electronics Test Division of the NATC. In his assignment, Carpenter conducted flight test projects with the A-3D, the F-11F, and the F-9F, and assisted in other flight test programs. All right. He then attended the Navy's General Line School at Monterey, California, for 10 months as a Naval Air Intelligence School, Washington, D.C., for a further 8 months. In August of 1958, he was assigned to the USS Hornet anti-submarine aircraft carrier as Air Intelligence Officer. He has accumulated more than 2,800 flying hours, including 300 in jet aircraft. His hobbies include skin diving, archery, and water skiing. All right. So, I think, did I do Leroy G. Cooper Jr.? I don't know if I did him. I know I did some of them. Huh? Bum. Got a lot of fact sheets here. I'm trying to fix. All right. That lit Mercury. That lit Mercury. The Project Mercury in the United States initial manned satellite program under the direction of the National Aeronautics Space Administration, NASA. The launch vehicle is built by General Dynamics Astronomics, a division of General Dynamics Corporation, and the spacecraft is built by McDonnell Aircraft Corporation. Project management. NASA is responsible for overall management and direction of this project. In 1958, the Space Task Group was organized to develop and man spacecraft to orbit the Earth under Robert R. Gilruth, project manager. The center is responsible not only for the technical management and contract administration of Project Mercury, but for future manned space programs as well. Project objective: to put a manned spacecraft into orbit, full flight around the Earth, to recover successfully the spacecraft and its occupants, to investigate the capabilities of man in this new environment. In November 1961, a chimpanzee was rocketed twice around the Earth in a crucial prelude to the first manned orbital flight. Right. A General Dynamics astronomical atlas will place the manned spacecraft into orbit. A nearly circular orbit will be established at an altitude of roughly 100 to 150 miles to permit a 24-hour spacecraft lifetime before it is returned to Earth. Okay? Now only 7-second delay. Descent from orbit will initiate by retro rockets on the spacecraft. Parachutes will lower the vehicle after it has entered the atmosphere and been slowed by aerodynamic drag. Recovery will be made on land or water. The launch vehicle, the United States' most powerful operational launch vehicle for space missions, the Air Force Atlas, was selected by NASA to lift the first U.S. manned spacecraft into orbit. Series D Atlases are used as Project Mercury launch vehicles. They undergo minor modifications for the space mission at the San Diego plant of astronautics. The modification consists particularly of alternations in guidance and autopilot systems. Astronautics also designed the abort sensing and implication system to detect any malfunctions during launch and trigger the automatic escape mechanism. The basic vehicle, 75 foot long, 10 foot in diameter. 5 more. And developing takeoff thrust at 360,000 pounds is unchanged. The overall Atlas Mercury combination is 95 feet long. The manned spacecraft fitted atop the Atlas with an adapter structure. It is manufactured by McDonnell Aircraft Corporation. All launchings are conducted from modified Atlas complexes at the Air Force Missile Test Center, Cape Canaveral, Florida. The first ballistic test shot, Big Joe, which used an Atlas and an unmanned every instrument for the production spacecraft was, and NASA reported the test yielded valuable re-entry and recovery data. On the 21st of February 1961, an Atlas Mercury vehicle carried a full-scale production model spacecraft to peak altitude of 115 miles. In re-entry, the spacecraft was subjected to 3 times the normal Mercury orbital re-entry airload. Mercury pre-launch checkout operations and launch countdown are conducted from Atlas blockhouses by astronomical technicians working with representatives of NASA and Air Force and associated contractors. The normal research and development Atlas countdown is lengthened about 30 minutes to include capsule checkout operations. Vehicle. The manned spacecraft has high aerodynamic drag and is strategically stable. The spacecraft of the non-lifting type is designed to withstand combinations of acceleration, heat load, and aerodynamic forces which occur during launch and re-entry. It has a blunt leading face covered with a heat shield. All right. The life support system. A couch in the spacecraft supports the astronauts during acceleration and re-entry deceleration. Pressure, temperature, and composition of the atmosphere in the spacecraft is maintained within human limits. Food and water are provided. Altitude control system. The spacecraft has closed loop control system which maintains the vehicle in orbital altitude. This establishes the angle for retro rocket firing, re-entry, and or abort maneuvers. Okay, so that's got a bunch of it. It goes on and on. Okay, let's show you. I'm gonna show you some more pictures. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and show you some more pictures. Okay. Most people don't like all that reading, do you? There's a Saturn V. Okay. This is a Saturn V. You see that? With a declaration by President Kennedy on May the 1st, 1961, of a national goal to land men on the moon and return them to Earth by 1970. The United States undertook what is perhaps the most ambitious peacetime scientific program. All right. To launch a manned spacecraft that will carry men to the moon and return them to Earth. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration is developing Saturn V, a launch vehicle that will have the capability of injecting 200,000-pound payload into low Earth orbit. It's not sponsored by any other molecule. Any kind of that. Thanks, responsibility. Yeah. Lunar district missions establishing manned space stations, nuclear reactors, and flight tests and launching spacecraft for interplanetary probes. Saturn V will be a three-stage space vehicle with an Apollo spacecraft, such as will be used in the manned lunar landing program. On top, it will be 360 feet high, loaded with fuel. It will weigh 3,000 tons. The first stage of the Saturn V, the SIC, will be 138 feet long and 33 feet in diameter. Its clusters of 5 F1 engines fueled by RP1 kerosene and liquid oxygen will develop 7,500,000 pounds of thrust. The second stage of the Saturn V, the S11, will be 82 feet long and 33 feet in diameter. Its clusters of 5J2 engines, fueled by liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen, will develop 1,000,000 pounds of thrust. The third stage of the Saturn V, Saturn V, will be the SIVB, will be 59 feet long and 22 feet in diameter. A single J2 engine fueled by liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen will develop 200,000 pounds of thrust. It will have to restart capabilities and altitude control for lunar and orbital flight. When they crank the engine inside with no atmosphere, they have to be enclosed, and they pump air into that enclosure. On a manned lunar landing mission, burn of the first and second stages and partial burn of the third stage will be required to inject the Apollo spacecraft into Earth's orbit. After the first burn of the third stage of the Apollo attack, the space vehicle will coast around the Earth in a parking orbit. The third stage will be reignited to put the space vehicle in a trajectory to the moon. The third stage will be jettisoned and the Apollo will continue to an orbit around the moon. The Apollo command and service modulars with one astronaut will remain in orbit. That was Colin. The lunar excursion model with 2 astronauts will land on the moon after exploration. The lunar launch modular will be launched into rendezvous with the other module. Then the Apollo will carry the astronauts to the landing back on Earth. Okay, there you go. All right. So let me show you some more pictures. All right, let's see. I don't know if I showed you this or not. Show you this one right here. All right, this is a artist concept of the VAB. Yeah, Catway. All right. All right, let me put this back. All right. There we go, looking here. There's another M4. That's pretty cool. Okay. Another artist is you gotta remember these were done before they ever built these places, okay? This is what they had to go on, and this is when it was just swamp. Just swamp and dirt. Okay? That's all it was. Yeah. This was just swamp and dirt, you know. When they draw these, right? And then we got, let's see if I can get this over on here. Right? That's weird. Yeah, it's more M1. What it says on it, it says M1 on it. Okay. There's the launch pad 39. Before it was this launch pad 39. All right. Launch pad 39. Joshua Booth. Joshua Booth's in the house. Cuckoo. Hey, Josh. There you go. Hey, brother. What's up, man? All right. Okay. This is the Saturn Launch Space Complex 34. Right? All right. This is the LC-34 Saturn IB modification. Okay. All right. Here's another one. Some parts of mine. Pretty picture there. Ain't it? It's called the M40. I don't know what that means. It's called. Got a lot of these. I mean, you'll never see it like this ever again. Area view of the pad 34. There's an area view of pad 34. Right? That's a pretty cool picture there. Right? Right, this here. I got two sets of these. I got one set that I don't touch. Mr. and Mrs. Rebel both were Rocketeers, and I got one set put up that I don't touch, and this is the set that I touch. NASA construct area view of Complex 11. There's Complex 11 area view. Crazy Train. Hello, everyone. Hey, Crazy Train. Good to see you, man. Crazy Train. All right. Appreciate you coming in. You come in with that membership got you, didn't you? I'm glad you come to see me, man. Right, okay. Cool, man. NASA photo. This is the LCC com number 39. Right? LC 39 Pat A. Alright. There I can see it better on the front. Alright. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you stopped in, man. Alright, we're just going over some of my NASA. We're not playing the game today. We're just going over a few of my NASA stuff that I got. Alright. Anyway. Don't get the light. Quiet, you probably. Direction and whatever that is, mating of the second stage for booster 318 tiers F6. All right, they're putting it together on this one. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. Then we got this one here. Okay. The C8 Vertical Assembly Building, NASA, lot from Merritt Island, Florida. Urban Roberts, Steve Morgan, architects, engineers. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if people don't show these pictures on. I don't know if you can see these pictures anywhere. But now that they're put on here, they're on here now. I put them on before. This is the artist concept of the LC39 Vertical Assembly Building. You got to remember, these were made before they even built it. That's what makes it cool, man. All these pictures were done before they built this thing. That's what makes it so cool. You know, to me, that's what makes it cool. Okay. All right. Got a couple more here. Cornbread. I get like it later now. Hey, after no cornbread. All right, man. All right. That's on. That's an orange. As rare as unicorn blood. 8 subscribers, 8 videos. All right. Good job, buddy. I see you. All right. Appreciate you, man. Crazy Train. I know you. Crazy Train. Crazy Train. Yeah. I know you. Well, Crazy Train 2409 Gaming. Yeah, I'm subscribed to you. See it? Yeah. 562 videos, 740 subscribers. All right. Still here at the end. Okay, Susan, that's how I do you. Appreciate you. Except for today, I had to go live. Well, I had to leave your live to go live. I think it's still playing, maybe. I don't know. I left it. Okay, there you go. Welcome to the family, man. Okay. Welcome. All right. Welcome to the family. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming in. Hey, did I show you this? Did I show you this one? Wow, there's another one that's Complex 39. All right. All right. Yeah, I made you a little standard mod. All right. All right, that's good. Yeah, I know you. When I know you, I know you. Okay. All right, there you go. Here's another one. All right. Yeah. That's how we're building. This is NASA's Saturn chart, Merritt Island. Okay. That's Merritt Island. Right there. Y'all want to be playing the game Sunday. We're going to be playing Hangman Sunday. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys come back and see me on Sunday and play the game. We're just hanging out today. I thought I'd bring out some of the nasty stuff that I got. Can't get it all out. There's not enough time to bring all of it out that I got. Hey, Alaskan Assassin Adventure. That's the Saturn right there. All right. That's the United States Air Force picture. If they like buying it. Hey, brother. Triple A. Alaskan Assassin Adventure. Hey, brother. What's up, man? All right. I just going to show some of these pictures I got. I don't know if everybody's into this or not. I see other people interested in it, you know. But maybe some ain't, you know. My usual crowd may not be into it, but I put it on it's part of me. It's on my channel. You can go and you can watch these in detail on my playlist if you want to. It's called my NASA. This is the NASA Saturn chart Merritt Island launch area. Sorry, that's the launch area. I might have showed that already. I don't know. I'm going to show it to you again. But you can see all these. The best one I got, and I don't know if I can find it today or not, is about the crawler. That crawler is awesome, man. It really is awesome, that crawler. It's just a really awesome vehicle. That takes the ship out takes the spacecraft out to the launch area. Drives a couple miles an hour. That's the I-20 is all it says on there. I don't know where that's at. The main building looks like. That looks like the main building. Like these are the first concepts of it. There's those. That's the Gemini. Okay. Gemini. Listen here. So this here is the I think I can get it out. LC-37 with a SA-5 in the gantry. Right? That's the gantry. Huh? All right, this here is the NASA Saturn honors concept and arming tower in the background. All right, M48 is what it's called. All right. Hey, Big J. On the way home from work, I'll catch y'all later. Here's one. Okay, Big J. Appreciate you, man. Sorry. Oh, this is it. This here. This is Titan 3 Launch Complex 20 looking southeast. Air Force progress. The vehicle is manufactured by the Martin Company, both first and second stages. UDMH and N204 hydraulic. This is actually the Titan II with the airframe rebuilt to withstand the solid rockets to be strapped on the side. Main test will be for the airframe reliability, etc. September 20th, 1963. Okay. That's what I just read to you right there. Okay. The LC-20 Triton 3. I had it upside down, but that's the way they read it. It is upside down. All right. Those are some rare photos, yeah. All right. Yeah, they're old. These are old ones. I think before it's ever even built. I mean, they ain't even built it yet. This is concept. A lot of these are concept. Well, some of them are real pictures, but some of them are concept pictures. Remember, I tell you, it's an artist drawing of it. It's like it's like they draw it together first, and maybe show the president or Congress or whoever they had to show what they were going to build out there in the swamp. Because if you remember correctly, this whole land, all this land was swamp. And I have a detailed transformation of the area. It tells you how many trucks, how many days, everything, how much dirt was moved. I got that whole transcript somewhere. It's on my playlist if you want to see it. I read it. I read the whole thing. And the crawler is on there. This is Centaur Launch Complex 36A looking south. LERC overall program GSFC represents LERC for vehicle launch at CCMTA. General Dynamics is astronomics builds both stages. First stage Atlas RP1 and lock. Second stage Centaur LH2 and lock. What is that, Lockheed Martin? Launch Complex 36B being erected in the background. September 20, 1963. Well, that's a real picture there. That's a real picture. All right. I'll tell you if it's not. All right. National Aeronautics and Space Administration, Washington, D.C. for release immediately, July 10, 1962, Cape Canaveral, Florida, under a corporation agreement with the American Telephone and Telegraph Company. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration launched a Delta vehicle from Pad 17B at 3:39 a.m. Eastern, July 10, 1962. Atop the Delta vehicle was the Bell System Telstar experimental communication satellite. The 170-pound, roughly a spherical shaped satellite will receive a radio signal beam as it from the ground. Amplify this signal 10 billion times and retransmit the signal to another frequency to a ground station. Telstar is a unique experiment in that it is the first time a private company has built a satellite and paid for the cost of launching it with its own funds. Hey, there you go. They paid for it themselves, I guess. That's cool. Okay. Let's put that back. Okay. Here's another picture of the LC-36 looking south. There's another picture of it. Launch Complex 36B being erected in the background. It's a better picture of it. Okay. Let's see if I can get this out now. Okay. Hard to get these out of here. Okay. This is the AC-12 Atlas agenda. Okay, look here. Okay. Atlas agenda, Launch Complex 12 looking east. LECR or RC, overall United contingent of program. GSFC represents LERC for vehicles launched at CCMTA airports under the, I don't know, they blanked it out, SD Siemens agreement, having turned launch operations of this complex over to GSFC. GDA builds first stage, Lockheed builds second stage. First stage Atlas, RPL, and Lock. Second stage Agena, HNO3, and UDMH. That's what it says on the back. You got that? Sorry? Okay, now we got this here. LC-14 looking southwest, Atlas Mercury. All right, there's Atlas Mercury. That's the way it's supposed to be, but they got it turned up back here. Atlas Launch Complex 14 looking southwest. Launch is the first Atlas in 1957, used for the launch of all Mercury capsules. Mercury program was under the direction of the MSC. The Air Force launched all vehicles. LOC has not participated in any of this work to date. The complex is now being modified for an Atlas agenda under the Air Force and the MSC jurisdiction. The vehicle will be used to orbit a Gemini target vehicle. GDA builds first stage booster, Atlas RP1, and Lockheed builds second stage. Agenda HNO3 and UDMH, September 24th, 1963. All right. Well, all right. This here is there's another one. Cool one. Okay. There's another cool one. All right, can you see that? Thor, Delta, Launch Complex 17A and B. Overall, cognizance of program GSFC. The AF manages overall launch for GSP or GSFC. Locke has done very little facility work on complex Douglas Company. Built first and second stages. First stage Thor, RP1 and Locke. Second stage Delta dash HH03 and aniline hypergolic. September 20, 1963. Okay, that's what I just read to you right there on the back. All right, let's think about this one. Well, it's the LC-19 Titan 2. Here's the Titan 2. All right. All right. We're in the Titan 2 Launch Complex 19 looking southwest. Overall cognitive program and MSF. This vehicle will launch the Gemini spacecraft. The Air Force is managing complex and vehicle flight tests for NSM. Locke has never been in the picture on this program. Martin Company makes both stages, fuel UDMH and N204, September 20, 1963. There's what I just read you. And there's the picture again. Huh? Right. Yeah. Right. All right, then. All right. Let's see, we'll get this one out here. All right. This is the LC-26 Redstone Jupiter. All right. Right there's what it Redstone Jupiter. Launch Complex 26 looking northwest. Now in mothballs under Air Force, originally used by ABMA to flight test the Redstone Jupiter, September 20, 1963. I just read you that. Pretty cool. Okay. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now. We haven't got this here. Don't say you're on the road to the other side. My love, you say you want to try. Let's see if I can get this one out. Redstone Jupiter. There it is. All right. Launch Complex 5-6 looking northwest. Now in mothballs under the Air Force, originally used by the ABMA to flight test the Redstone Jupiter. First satellite orbited from this pad. First service tower on Cape delivered in June 1953. Complex 30 in the background. ABMA developed a solid tactical missile purchasing through the Martin Company in Orlando. Alan Shepard, first astronaut, was launched from Complex 5-6 on a ballistic path with a Redstone vehicle. September 20th, 1963. That's what I just read you right there. Okay. And there's the picture of it. Okay. Put this back. Try to preserve it. I got one. I got 2 copies. I got one that I don't touch, and this one here is the one I've messed with. I got all the pictures. Got my fingerprints all over it. But I got one set that I don't touch. But in here, I messed it all up. You'll see it damaged. It's all damaged. A lot of them are damaged. This is Area Complex 34. NASA Saturn Complex 34. Aerial view of it. All right. What is that? What did that crazy thing do? Huh? Locked in series. Okay, cool. One more to go to get to 35. Oh, boy. All right. I don't know if anybody likes this kind of stuff or not. I know it's not my game. I just hate, when I'm old, I hate to change up my game. I like to play my game. Everybody participates in my game. I know I ain't got y'all. I bet my comments will be way down today because nobody's putting in their comments. But this is the LC-34 looking southwest. They have this decimal board here and Gator line. Okay, so. All right, that's a pretty cool picture. Launch Complex 34 looking southwest, one pad. MSFC manufactures vehicles, lock launches vehicles. S1 and S1B first stage lock, and RP1, S4 and S4B second stage LH2, and lock manufactured by Douglas AC Company. Put this back in there. Alright, put it back in the layers. We can do it now. We can get it back in there. Okay. I appreciate all y'all being here with me today. Hey, Steph. Hi, Steph. Launch Complex 37, looking southwest, service tower in position at Pad B, Saturn 1 and Saturn 1B, September 20th, 1963. We rock thing together, yeah. You gotta do rock. Yeah, we're not playing the game today. That's why I'm sorry about that. I thought we'd take a little break from it. But we'll be playing Sunday, okay? We'll be playing Hangman Sunday. Here is a launcher, the umbilical tower. Right, this is what they call the umbilical tower. If I can get it out. All right. Awesome business, okay. This is the biblical tire. Launch Complex 39, Pad A. Okay. It's called Day 3. Just give you a little rundown on it. Okay. Put this back in or alright, this is they're cool here. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's the artist's conception of the mobile launcher. Shot for Bobby Renier. Photo printed by the AFMTC Photographic Lab. Patrick AFB, Florida. All right, negative not on file. Classification unclassified. Just to make sure everybody knows that everything that I have has been declassified. There is nothing that I have that's classified. You're not going to see anything here that I have that would jeopardize or whatever it is that would make it classified. This was classified material. I got rockets, and I've got ships and planes and all kinds of stuff that you never seen before, probably. But they were experimental, and they didn't use them and stuff. This Launch Operations Center headquarters, Merritt Island, Florida. But they have even declassified their failure. So nothing that I have, nothing that you see, if you see anything from me, is classified. It was once classified, probably. Some of them experimental rockets and stuff that I have were. Remember there was a space race with Russia, with the counterpart of it. So I'm sure it was. They classified it. Manned Spacecraft Center. This is one we seen in that picture that I got with Dr. DeBose. Yeah. Artist drawing of the Manned Spacecraft Center operations and checkout building. Right? All right, y'all go look and see if that building's there. I wonder if that building has been built. Okay. That'd be something to see, wouldn't it? I don't remember if that building is built or not. There's something cool. This is I don't know what it is. 63 10 15. That's all I got on the back of it. Right there. That's all it says right there. There's really nothing to read except it's unclassified. I got a paper somewhere that was given to Mr. Rebel and Mrs. Rebel, saying that all their work, all their documentary, they don't have to hide anything. in their retirement. There's nothing that they've done that hasn't become public knowledge. If there was anything secretive, well, they took that to their grave. Okay? Because I don't know of anything secret. He even told me how the spaceship. He even told me how they turned the spaceship. In non-gravity. So, Scully Pop. Hey, Scully Pop. Kiss, kiss. Hey, Scully. Sha. Yeah. I can't even say that. Artist drawing of the National Lod E&L building. Right? But, here's that picture. Here's the picture with Dr. DeBooth. DeBus, or wherever you want to say it. Dr. DeBus. That's Max Urban and of our URSAN. Left presents an artist concept of the vertical assembly building to Dr. Kurt Dubas Center and Colonel C. Big Good left. Okay. Center. I thought that was Dr. Dubas. Well, I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked at it, but there you go. It says he's in the center, and whatever. And then okay, let me get this in here. Okay. And then, but we're not going to be able to go over it all. We got just too much to go over. I would like to read you that crawler. That's pretty cool. But if you don't want to know all the dimensions and everything on the crawler that takes the it's on my my NASA. It's called my NASA, and it's in my playlist. You can watch it. I do read it. I read every bit of how much it cost at the time. There he is. See, that is Dr. DeBus. That is him right there. I don't know. They worded that wrong, because that wasn't him in the middle. Well, that's Dr. DeBus right there. Yeah, he was on the. They said that would be your left. Okay. They said he was in the middle in that picture, and that ain't him in that picture. That's Dr. DeBus right there. I done seen his picture too many times not to know him. He was a rocketeer. He was a rock engine, big time guy. He went to Alabama to get his missiles. Before they built it in Florida, he had to go to Alabama. He'd get a whole bunch of scientists together, and they'd all go after they'd have to go get the rocket in Alabama. They made it in Alabama and bring it down there, and then they could launch it. Okay. He's in complete control. He come from Germany. He was in complete control of it. Okay. And then, show you that. I got these. I'll show you that one not. Scully Pop. All right. There's my NASA playlist. If you want to hear about the crawler, it's called the crawler, and it goes about 2 miles an hour. Got a bunch of engines on it. It's a complete rundown. And you got to go 18,000 miles an hour to get into space. That's what it's all about. In order to get there, that's an area view of the LUT erection area number 1 and 72 contract ENG. Right there. You see where it says unclassified? There you go. All right. So much. I just you can't. I just don't have time. I don't have time to read you all that. But I got quite a bit of it online already. It's not the best. It's dark, and I was just starting out how to do this. I know I could do it a lot better now. I'm sure, but it's there. This is 1958. That's Jupiter C. Saturn 5 checkout facility. Right there. It's got all that. I could read this thing. Fact sheet. Halfway down Florida's east coast between Jacksonville and Miami is America's most complete space testing laboratory. Much of Cape terrain consists of thick undergrowth and pomelo scrubs, not too unlike the earlier days when Indians and the early settlers made their home on this arrow-shaped sandy spit jutting into the Atlantic Ocean. New growth greater than that of the national environment started with the signing of the bill authorizing a launching range at Cape Canaveral on May 11, 1949. On June 13, 1950, the Department of Defense assigned the responsibility for the operation of this long-range proving ground at Banana River, Florida, to the airport. The Atlantic Missile Range, AMR, presently extends across the South Atlantic and into the Indian Ocean. However, it might be more aptly said to have its endings in infinite space. Land acquisition by the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, NASA, will increase the Cape area from its present 15,000 acres to approximately 95,000 acres by mid-1963. The increase in land mass is required to carry out the program for a peaceful exploration of space as outlined by the Congress. The present Cape boundaries are Port Canaveral to the south, the Atlantic Ocean to the east, and with the acquisition of land on Merritt Island. And the Indian River will form the western terminus. Yeah, they had to use that river to get the rockets there too, I remember. The area will connect to the Florida mainland in the north. This is a fact sheet, by the way. Okay. Okay, to the north. Since AMR was established 12 years ago, it has been a research and development test facility. Design work now underway will alter this mission to one which is primarily operational, capable of routine rapid launching of large payloads. Okay? All right, let me sit down. I've been standing this whole time. I'm going to sit down for a minute. Hope y'all won't mind. Okay. The first vehicle launching at Cape Canaveral took place on July 24th, 1950. Bumper number 8 was a combination V2 and a WAC Corporal that attained 25 miles in a horizontal distance test. From this early launching and the many hundreds that followed, came the technology that has enabled this nation to undertake the challenging program of building large vehicles with the objective of landing a crew of astronauts and scientists on the moon in this decade. The Cape is served by a channel from the Florida inland waterways with docking facilities for Saturn barges and other craft. Road and air are other means of direct transportation. A network of over 65 miles of paved roads within the Cape provides access to presently developed areas. Total employees at the AMR number approximately 23,000. By the summer of 1963, it is expected to increase to 33,000 persons. NASA employees at Cape Canaveral is mid-1962. Number about 2,000, including contractor and construction personnel. The personnel protection through 1966 indicates a rapid growth to more than 16,000. This large influx of people will have a notable impact on Brevard County, which has already attained the status of the fastest growing county in the United States during the 1950s. Cape Canaveral has an average temperature of 72.5 degrees. August is the warmest month, and the raising season exists from May through October. High humidity is prevalent through most of the year. The average rainfall is 41 inches, and the water table varies from 2 to 6 feet. The highest point of natural elevation is 10 feet on the Cape. An abundance of wildlife inhabits the Cape, the largest being deer, which are frequently sighted during a recent survey operation by a contractor firm. One particular area received a minimum of scrutiny. It was known a 10-foot alligator inhabited this particular marsh. All right, there it is. That's a fact sheet. Nobody left. Nobody agreed to here's a fact sheet. Astronaut training. Here are some of the general training activities that the Project Mercury astronauts have undergone since 1959. Systems and vehicle familiarization. The 7 astronauts were given lectures in the vehicle systems by NASA and several of the contracting companies. NASA Langley Research Center gave them a 50-hour course in astronautics. McDonnell Aircraft Corporation engineers briefed the astronauts on the Mercury subsystem. Lectures were given to the astronauts by Dr. William K. Douglas on aeromedical problems of spaceflight. At the Navy Centridge in Jonesville, Pennsylvania, the astronauts flew the Mercury acceleration profiles. At several Air Force bases, they flew brief zero-gravity flight paths. Checked out the Mercury environmental system and the pressure suits were accomplished at the Navy Aircrew Equipment Laboratory in Philadelphia. At the Naval Medical Research Institute, they became familiar with the psychological effects of high CO2 content in the environment. The Army Ballistic Missile Agency and its associated contractors indoctrinated them on the Redstone. The Air Force Space System Division and its associate contractors briefed astronauts on the Atlas launch vehicle. Star recognition. Okay. Each astronaut periodically received concentrated personnel instructions on the elements of terrestrial navigation and on star recognition at the Moorhead Planetarium, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. A trainer simulating the self-switch view through a spacecraft window permitted astronauts to practice in directing yaw drift. Okay. I am in the Gator space gun. Hey, Ed. How you doing, sir? All right. Ed's here, man. Desert survival. We got about 10, 11 more minutes. Desert survival. A 5.5-day course in desert survival training was carried out at the USAF Training Command Survival School at State Air Force Base, Nevada. The course consisted of survival techniques through lectures, demonstrations, and applications in the representative desert environment. The Mercury Survival Kit was also evaluated during this period. Ingress training. During March-April 1960, open water normal ingress training was conducted in the Gulf of Mexico off Pensacola, Florida. Each astronaut made at least 2 ingresses through the upper hatch. Up to 10-foot swells were experienced. Water survival training was also accomplished in August 1960 and December 1961 at Langley. Each of the astronauts made underwater exercises, some of which were made in the Mercury pressure suit. Specialty assignments. The astronauts contributed to the Mercury's development program by working directly with Manned Spacecraft Center engineers and by attending NASA McDonald coordination meetings and booster panel meetings in their specialty areas. Astronaut specialty areas are carpenter, communications equipment and procedures, periscope operations, navigational aids and procedures, Cooper, redstone booster, trajectory, aerodynamics, countdown, and flight procedures, emergency ingress and rescue, Glenn, cockpit layout, instrumentation, controls for spacecraft and simulation, Rhythm, he was a reaction control system, hand controller, autopilot, and horizon scanner. Shinera, environmental control system, pilot support and restraint, pressure suit, aeronautical monitoring. Shepard, he was a recovery system, parachute, recovery aids, recovery procedures, and range network. And Slayton also had Atlas booster and escape system, Atlas configuration, trajectory, aerodynamics, countdown, and flight procedures. Okay, well, there you go. There's the fact sheet. Okay, on the capabilities of the astronaut training. Okay, all right, yeah, sweet. All right. All right. Oh, I showed you this, didn't I? There's just so much. Look at all this. I mean, there is so much that I can do right here. We just ain't got time. 42 likes. All right. Payload options. This is a Super Atlas G Centaur. Right there. It's so loud I couldn't understand you guys. Sorry. I kept asking everybody about the music, but nobody said anything. They said it's okay, or they didn't say nothing at all, so I don't know, man. I asked them if the music was bothering anybody. But if they can hear me reading, I just hate to read. I hate to read, and y'all didn't even hear what I was saying, so that's all a waste of time. You see it, then I had to leave. It was a little loud. Well, it's too late now, 4 hours later. All right, 4 hours later, you guys didn't tell me. I kept looking at it loud. Well, I just did all that reading and nobody heard it. Oh boy. Ain't that some crap? Okay. That's a bummer. Well, I appreciate y'all telling me anyway. We could hear you though. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it wasn't a waste of time then, okay? I hate it if it's a waste of time, man. Uh, at least we had a damn break from the true and false, okay? I guess nobody's interested in this stuff right here. Uh, yeah. I like my true and false. I like to be in constant contact with my chat, you know. I got 40 likes. Oh, okay, cool. I can't do it. We're gonna we got about 5 more minutes. To what evening? Okay. We got about 5 more minutes and but I can't do it all, man. There's no way to show you everything that I got. It's just impossible. In a 4 hour live. And read it to you and all that. And there's so much I could do. There's some I got my NASA. I got this on my channel. If you're really interested, you can go and see the crawler. The crawler is pretty cool, man. It really is. Oh wait, we will come down and all your NASA stuff. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I used to have a lot more. A lot of it got gone, got ruined. Weather ruined it. You know, it's out in the building. I lost my house. It was condemned, and I had to move in with my son. A lot of stuff got damaged. You know, the roof was. I was sleeping out in my car. My son said, "You gotta come, Daddy. You gotta give this place up and come on and live with me." And that's what I done. You know. So I gave my place up. It was a depression after Lisa died. I just let it go, man. Launch operation directory. This is a launch operation directory. NASA, National Aeronautics Administration Launch Operation Directory. Don't a good man. Don't like you already a good kid. Yeah, he's good. He's a good one. Yeah, he's a good one, man. Yeah. He's working now. Yeah. And then this is I just wish I could read this all to you. Oh, I wish if you was interested, I'd read it to you. And nobody's interested, and it's not any good. But I got so much of this. There's just no way you're gonna see it all. Yeah, there's no way. This is NASA at Cape Kennedy and the spaceport. Okay. Yeah. All right. Manned space flight into a logical extension of our ability to explore the solar system. Although unmanned spacecraft have made significant contributions to the exploration of space and will continue to do so in the future, there is no substitute for the discernment, judgment, versatility, and adaptability of man himself. The more complex the mission and the farther from Earth it must be carried out, the greater will be the need for these human qualities. By adding man and his capabilities to those of the machine, the total returns from a space mission are enormously enhanced. The first step in manned exploration of the solar system is a landing on the moon. To meet this goal, the United States initiated three ambitious projects, Mercury, Gemini, and Apollo, each of which is designed to provide a firm foundation for manned lunar landings before the end of the decade. Collectively, these projects constitute the greatest single engineering and scientific enterprise in the nation's history. All right. There's a picture. I don't know if you see that. Mercury. The first of these projects, Mercury, was successfully executed in less than 5 years, clearly demonstrating man's ability to survive and function in the environment of space. The first manned Mercury flight of 15-minute duration occurred on May 5, 1961. The astronaut was Alan B. Shepard, Jr., who gained the distinction of becoming the first American to experience spaceflight. I think I showed them to you earlier. His spacecraft Freedom 7 reached an altitude of 116 miles and was recovered safely in the Atlantic 302 miles from Cape Kennedy after separation from the Redstone vehicle, launched under the direction of Dr. Kurt H. DeBus. 7 months after the second successful suborbital flight by Virgil Grissom, astronaut John Glenn made his historic 3-orbit flight around the Earth, meeting or exceeding all original goals set for Project Mercury. 3 more orbital flights by astronauts Scott Carpenter, Walter Schindler, and Gordon Cooper were made in succeeding months to confirm previous findings and to obtain additional data. These missions were flown with Mercury Atlas vehicles. All right. Gator, with all this NASA stuff you have did, you visit the Space Center for somewhere in the U.S. I've been down there. I watched the flight when I was a kid. We was right there in about, I was about 7-8 miles away, and you could feel the rumble of it, man. It rumbled like crazy. Yeah, I watched that. I watched it live. We was visiting some friends. But no, I was about 7-8 miles away from it. The Gemini program. All right, well, there's just so much I could go on with this, but we're over time now. That's cool. I know Missy would love that. Oh yeah, you know she love that. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm glad I made a few of you happy. Yeah. Maybe I'll make some better videos than the ones I got on there. I'll make some better ones, okay? Put them out. Yeah. Oh yeah, I showed off some pictures, John Glenn and all of them. You have to watch it back. Just click back through it and see. You can see some awesome pictures. I showed you some badges and that they got. The old area, yeah. That was before. Yeah, I showed you a lot of pictures of before. I got more pictures. I got a whole bucket of pictures over there of ships and stuff. We didn't even get. I got launch vehicles. I didn't even get to do. I got pictures of I got a whole bunch of pictures of launch vehicles. Where they are. I got pictures of launch vehicles. Some of them I ain't never seen before. Because they were experiments, and then they, just like they shut that one down. They said, "Oh, we're not going to do it today." Remember, this is Mercury control. We're not doing it today. We go through all that, the engine malfunction, all that stuff on the gantry. Here's some arrival of the Saturn barge at Cape Canaveral. This is what I tell you about when they used the barges to bring them in. Okay, it was so big, they had to use it. They couldn't use the roads, man. At first, loading a Saturn from the barge at the Cape Canaveral. But I don't know where it's at, but I got a book that has rockets and stuff that they didn't ever use. They built them and they didn't work, and they got rid of them. Saturn in transit to the launch site. There's Saturn in transit to the launch site. Yeah, it's a huge ship. Yeah, back in them days, yeah, it was considered large. This is the Saturn being erected. Right there. Sorry, this is the Saturn pre-launch check. That right there. All right. This is checkout. Removal of the service structure. Right there. Okay. All right. I'll show you this one little book here and then we'll go. Saturn on the launch pad. That's the Saturn on the launch pad there. That's an amazing ship right there. Okay. All right. This is interior view of Saturn blockhouse during the countdown. Oh yeah, this is a blockhouse where they right there. I mean, they are right there on top. Well, they're actually hundreds of feet way back, but they were close, and it's concrete. They're all in that concrete room, and that thing gets real hot. Okay. All right, Steph, take it easy. Saturn lip off. Okay, where are we fixing to go anyway? Okay, well, there you go. There you have it. Here's Skylab. Did I ever show you Skylab? There's Skylab. Well, what about this? Did I show you this? Did I show you all this? Huh? All right, this here. U.S. landman on the moon. Okay. This, if you were there during that time, Volume 8, Kennedy Space Center, Florida, July 23rd, 1969. Kennedy Space Center, Florida. Apollo 11 lifts off to the moon for the moon. If you were there during this time, or probably anywhere, you would got one of these, or you could have got your hand on one of this. There's Richard Nixon, the President of the United States at the time. Dr. Thomas O. Paine, NASA administration. There's Dr. DeBose. See him? Told you that was him right there, and that was in that. He was to the left. That picture has it on there. It says he's in the middle, and I'm looking at it and said, "No, he's not in the middle. He's on the end there." There's Neil Armstrong. I got a picture of him. So I got a signed autograph. There's Neil. All right, look at that. I got a signed autograph. See that? All right. There's one. That's my prized possession right there. Not for sale. Neil Armstrong. There's Michael Collins. I got his signature too. You saw that too, didn't you? And then there's Edwin Aldrin, lunar modular pilot, command of the modular pilot. There's all three of them. All three of them that you just saw were right here. Okay, right there they are. Collins. We got Collins. That's Armstrong, and then you got Alden on the end. Okay, that's all three of them right there. Okay. And that's pretty cool. And then got KSC launch sends Apollo 11 to the moon. Look how big their paper was. You see how big their paper was, man? Huh? And then this vice president speech. The U.S. Vice President Spiro T. Agnew said it was his first time to view a launch from the outside the firing room, and it's a different ball game out there. Isn't that cool? Test supervisor Bill Shinnick, third from the right, coordinated the final countdown for the Apollo 11 moon landing mission. Okay. And this Armstrong, Aldrin land walk on the moon. Okay. It's pretty cool. I like this. But this is what it even got an old smell to it. President talks to the man on the moon. All right. I remember that. I was alive during that time. But there it is right there. There they are. That was like I was alive, man. That was original. I was originally heard all that stuff. And they had to send it when the satellite or something. They sent it. They bounced it off of Texas or something. There's John F. Kennedy Center. All right. This old magazine is pretty cool, man. Just for what it is. It's amazing that it's amazing that they put this out. Spaceport News. That's what it's called. Spaceport News. Imagine getting one of these. Dr. George E. Miller, Associate Administrator Samuel C. Phillips, Director of Apollo Program, George Hayes. Got all the big names here. Dr. Von Braun. There's Von Braun. Dr. Von Braun. He was a big time guy. Dr. Gilruth, Dr. John F. Clark, Rocco A. Preston, Miles Ross, I don't know them, Albert F. Seinfert, R.O. Middleton, Ray Clark, Frederick H. Miller, G. Merritt Preston, Christopher Kraft, George M. Lowe, and Donald K. Slayton. I know Slayton. There's a few of them I know. Well, I know most of them, but there's a few of them I didn't know. I haven't heard. Doesn't mean anything. They just did their part. Whatever it was. There's a lot of people you don't know that did their part, and you don't know anything about them because there was just nothing there to be. What is this here? Oh, I didn't ever show you about the Saturn 1. With Dr. Von Braun, Dr. DeBus, transferred to Military Ballistic Missile Agency in Huntsville, Alabama. He received his first assignment at Cape Canaveral in 1952. Many members of the original DeBus team that manned the blockhouse for the first Redstone launch in 1953 are at the Launch Operations Center today. Dr. DeBus, who has participated in more than 600 rocket launches during his career, was cited by the Army with the most outstanding civilian award, the Exceptional Civilian Service Decoration, in April 1959. He is a fellow of the American Institute of Aeronautics and Astronomics. Dr. DeBus and his wife, Gay, reside at Patrick Air Force Base, Florida. They have two daughters, Sigrid, who resides at home, and UTE, who was married after her graduation from Vanderbilt University in 1962 and now resides in Baltimore, Maryland. But that's Dr. Kurt H. DeBus, head of the National Aeronautics Space Administration. This might be telling you about how you go, this is, why spacecraft stay up. You see that? Why does a spacecraft, and how does it stay up? This is where I was talking about. You can launch Complex 37. There's a fact sheet about Launch Complex 37. See, these are the ones that I read. I've done all these. I've done most of them. There was Skylab. Miss Rebel was a part of that. I've read these, and it's all on my list. You got they had 4 Skylabs? I bet you didn't know that. They had 4 Skylabs. Not many people know that. Because they got one, they got they cost a lot of money, and then you lose them, man. They don't stay there long, and we have to let them go. Now, they quit doing them because of the cost. But this right here tell you there's 4 of them, okay? There was 4 Skylabs. There's one, there's 2 right there. There's the crew of the second one. You see that? Just so you know, I'm not Skylab 2. I'm not fibbing here. Look, Skylab 3. There's Skylab 3 right there. Look. Okay. All right, but see, they couldn't keep them. Look, on the bottom there is Skylab 4. I knew it was there. See it? Skylab 4. There's 4 of them. But so they couldn't keep them up, man. They didn't. I bet they could now. I bet all of them could make it stay up now. But they lost a lot there. There was a lot of loss in that. There was a lot of loss in that right there. Okay. When they couldn't keep them up because the Earth's gravitational pull pulled it down, man. Okay. Well, I didn't get to go. We didn't get to go. We didn't get to go over nothing really. National Aeronautics and Space Administration. We really didn't get to know. This is facility 1959-1964. But you have a good walk. Okay, LG, we're fixing to close. Okay. Fixing to close it out. There's just so much to show you. I just can't show it to y'all. Can't read it all to you. This report describes the Manned Spacecraft Center facility required at the Atlantic Mystical Range, Figure 1, to support the Mercury, Gemini, and Apollo programs. In scope, the report extends from the facility's efforts begun in 1959 into conjunction with the Mercury program through the projects budgeted for the 1964 fiscal year. Okay, this is the operation building. This might have everything, man. If not, I will come back in PM throw my name in. Weight and balance. This right here has got the this got all of it. This got the I'd like you to get that crawler. If you know that the crawler, man, that crawler is awesome, man. It costs a lot of money. And each one of the wheels have a motor on it. And they got this guy when they had the tennis shoes, and this guy would walk with his tennis shoes back and forth because they walk with it. Okay. And they wore out a whole pair of tennis shoes out doing one flight, one mission. But there you go. There you have it. I want to thank all my managing mods, everybody that's here today. I want to thank y'all for being here. You guys rock. You guys are one of a kind. You make me happy, man. All y'all make me happy. I'll clean this all up. But there's nice $1.99 day wheelchair guy. Channel member. Green Garden Politics become a channel member. And he gifted one member. There's our don't forget about our members. You know who you are. I appreciate every one of you. Gator, thank you for what you do, man. I don't know, man. I hope I didn't bore y'all. I know not everybody's interested in this stuff. But I thought we'd take a break from the game. History of NASA is already a topic. Cool. Well, that's what we'll do. We'll do it. I have some fresh insights on that one. Okay. Yeah. This is coming out this in the future. Okay, I made a video here. I haven't got it done yet. I'm working on it. Okay. But I appreciate everybody. All my members. There's so many to name. Yeah. You go back to the first of this and you'll see it. All right. Jeff Rubin. Okay. Abraham Lincoln. Do your homework. So y'all can play the game Sunday. Okay. Get a little education on Abraham Lincoln. Okay. We got Halo to God. Halo the God. All the planets. That'll be a good one. Sunday's gonna be awesome. That's what the exercise for the notes. Hope you took good notes for the future topic. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. It's all there. You can go to my playlist and see all my NASA. I tell you, if I were anybody that want to get a good one, see if you can find the one about the crawler. That is the most important vehicle because it moves it moves the Saturn V from the building, the launch to the launch pad, from the launch building to the launch pad. No test. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see about that. Hey, I'm the teacher, and you guys are the guys are the class. So, we gotta have a test to see if you guys learn anything. What good is it if you guys ain't learning anything? We come bearing apples. Okay. All right, sweet. Thank you. All right. Much love to all of y'all. All right. Put that down there. Okay. We'll see you 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Sunday. Okay. Live long and prosper. All right. Be here or be square. Bye-bye, guys.